Hi guys. Hi everybody. I'm really nervous. I'm not gonna lie to you. But hopefully this mic will be better overall. Even if ASMR ends up being not our cup of tea, at least we finally have an actual mic. Don't be nervous. I'll try. Hi, you guys. Hello, Feisty. Hello, Necro. Hi, Puffy. Are you feeling better? Overall, yes. I lost out on a fair bit of sleep this past week, so I crashed. And now I'm here. So I think I'm okay. And if not, there's always tomorrow. How is everyone doing? Are we ready for some very scuffed ASMR? I mean, scuffed. I've got a few different things we can try tapping on, if that's your cup of tea. And we'll be doing some readings, of course. I figured I would start us off with stuff I enjoy and am familiar with. That way, in theory, maybe I'll sort of know what I'm doing. I'm ready. I'm about to prepare to head to bed, so the timing for an ASMR is good. Perfect. Good. Wait, you have more outfits. Just different assets. What do you think? Do we approve? So we've of course got our page turning. And we've got, what else? I remember someone saying they like wood sounds. So, have some of that. Is it back that I don't want to sleep? Is it back? What strange phrasing could it be? Did you mean to ask, is it bad? These are my chakra stones. I quite like the way they sound, but that's just me. I'll be curious to see what you guys like. You do need to sleep, Karma. We all need to sleep, at least a little bit, right? So, normally, I am cheap and unprofessional, and I just use the mic that's built in with my headset. Not doing that today. Does it sound better like this? Do you guys notice a difference? Or is it all the same? So I think what we'll do is start. This is a different mic. This is a different mic. It's an actual mic. Not just the one with my headset. I noticed when I'd be doing clips that my usual mic had some noise to it. I don't think this one does, but who knows? I I'd have to get on my computer and put my headset on to listen properly. Touché. I haven't been in an ASMR that wasn't 18 plus. This is a new experience. Oh heavens. Yes, we will not be doing that here. I am much too shy and too easily embarrassed. So we'll keep it family friendly for sure. But your mic did have a little buzz before. Yeah. I think some agreed that we were attributing it to Gelton and his buzzing. So I have a book that I would love to share with you guys. I haven't read it yet, but I've been meaning to. It's called My Friend Fear, Finding Magic in the Unknown. It feels perfect for ASMR content. I think so, at least. So hopefully, you guys can enjoy it too. Some crackle in the old mic. AirPods Max while I snooze. Rest well, Necro. This probably won't be a super long stream because I still don't know what I'm doing. So we'll go one step at a time. To be honest, I'm only in those types because they give positive affirmations and call me a good girl. Not in a weird way for me. Just gives me comfort and euphoria as a trans girl. That makes total sense. Yeah, and I think that being called good girl, good boy, you name it, it doesn't have to necessarily be inappropriate in any way, right? We all like to be praised sometimes, so I hear you. No judgment. Oh, I almost wish that we were doing a hand cam so I could show you guys this book. It's so pretty. It's all watercolor designs and the colors are so vibrant. And it opens. For my fear, who stays with me like moonlight in the darkness and always leads me to the magic. Fear invites the impossible to happen. I just want to be acknowledged for my hard work and effort into trying to be a good person despite my shortcomings. That makes sense, and I think that that's very human. And you deserve to, have that acknowledged and feel loved and supported for it. I know that's one of the reasons why I enjoy ASMR content as well. It can be very comforting in that way. So, I hear you. I got you. First, say to yourself, what would you be? And then do what you have to do. A quote from Epictetus. How fear became my friend. Like everyone, I came into this world without fear. I was born with no concepts of desire or consequence, only a deep hunger for newness and all 5 senses intact, to see, smell, hear, touch, taste, to experience as many things as possible in the hours after my eyes open and before they close again. I want to feel. I want to feel. Hello, Vigio. It is very good to see you. How are you doing? We are reading some passages about fear and why it's actually a good thing. Doing great. I am glad you are doing great. The morning sun is warm and makes me feel alive. It feels like a soft blanket that follows me throughout the day. Hey, Illumi, hope you're feeling better. I am, yes, thank you. Much better after getting some rest. Thank you for stopping in. It is good to see you. In the afternoon, it burns brighter and more fiercely still, and I wonder how much closer it's gotten to Earth. I'm hot and a bit uncomfortable, but I want to know how much I can endure. I test my physical and emotional boundaries and push them to expand. If my curiosity has a limit, it has never presented itself to me, and I've never once asked to see it. I like to explore. Oh, have you guys been running into one another often? Perhaps kismet. Or just happenstance. I want to know. In the evening, I see the stars slowly come out and wonder how these little stones can be so far away and still leave such deep wonder inside me. I want to know how the moon carves away at itself night after night until there is nothing left. Constellations connect themselves behind my eyes, and I feel that there is meaning behind every movement happening around me. In my dreams, I ask the world, is this the magic? Have I finally found it? Is this the magic? Have I finally found it? Oh, it's that detective. It is indeed our very own detective. I want to understand. When I'm very young, the questions are larger. What happens in the time that I'm asleep? When I close my eyes, where do I go? Is each day a new life, or just a different story, on a different line, on the same page, in the same book? What color is the book? How many pages does it have? I go to bed each night hoping the book is very long. I'm in constant awe of the simple fact that there is a game called life and I was given the chance to play it. Maybe this is the magic. And maybe this is the magic. When I'm a little older, the questions change slightly. By now, I've discovered myself. Why do I look the way I do? And why isn't it the way everyone else does? Why doesn't Caitlin want to play with me? How come I'm the only one in school who speaks 2 languages? The answers are too complicated for my 4-year-old brain, but my native tongue moves inside my mouth and words tumble out before I've had the chance to consider them. They make the right sounds anyway. I marvel at my own ability to speak and think and listen. I move like water. My hand rises before my mind has even fully given the command, before the answer is even in my mouth, because I trust that my thoughts will finish forming before I'm called on. Everything feels so connected. Everything feels so connected. My brain is an athlete, lightning fast and powerful, capable of anything. I can do anything. You can do anything. And this is the magic. As an adult, I've found it fairly difficult to hold on to magic. Not long after I was marveling at my own ability to exist, to simply float and feel, and to be a speck in an ever-expanding universe, did I stumble onto another plane, one where contentment turned to anxiety and innate ability turned to doubt. I spent the greater amount of my life living in fear. My fear is multitudinous. It begins as one thing and ends up as another, splitting itself into 1,000,000 pieces that scatter off into every direction. It exists both inside and outside of myself, and follows me around the way I wished my older sister always would. But she never did. This is sort of melancholic at the start. There are many fears inside me, but mostly there's the fear of being different. A fear so large and magnanimous that it has never left my side. It comes from knowing that my body is different from anyone else's. It's different from yours. My color is different. It's golden sometimes, toasty in the winter, and a deep, burnt caramel when I'm in the sun for too long. Ethnicity makes us different. So does culture. So does language. As I've gotten older, my native tongue has quieted. So much so that I now fumble over the words. Instead, I speak English because it lets me blend into my surroundings. It doesn't give other people a reason to look at me quizzically. In fact, speaking English allows me to slip by unnoticed. If you don't look too closely, I'm a blur, inseparable from the elements to the left or to the right of me. For a lot of my life, I've tried to remain out of focus. The fear of being different forces me to be like everyone else. Melancholic start, indeed. But I suppose it's quite relatable, isn't it? Especially when we're young. We're afraid to be different. We crave acceptance. And sometimes that means we, by default, conform, even if it's not really what we want or who we are. Comfort is often the easier choice than fear. Being pulled apart by fear is a continual surprise and often makes me wonder where I went wrong. Hello, Macho Chaos. Welcome on in. We are trying our hand at some tapping and reading and just dipping our toes into some ASMR. Hopefully that'll be alright. How are you doing? If I had done things differently, would it still be here? If I were a better person, surely I'd be traveling the world carelessly, forging wonderful friendships with ease, experiencing more than I ever dreamed possible. I wouldn't be sitting in a coffee shop in downtown Chicago, utterly stricken by fear. Would I? Doing good. I'm glad you're doing good. Do you enjoy ASMR content, my friend? The answer is, of course, fear would still be here. It would be here even if I had said the right words or showed up on time, even if everything went exactly according to plan. Fear will still be here because fear is not a consequence. It's not a punishment we receive for doing something wrong or for behaving badly. It is not something that we feel because we lack the strength to overcome it. In fact, fear isn't an obstacle to overcome at all. Fear is a light that's meant to guide us. It builds strength and provides sustenance. It has the ability to split us open like a knife does a pomegranate, spilling the seeds of beauty and incredible possibility from the inside. Incredible possibility. Many possibilities in the things you fear. I suppose that makes sense. There are moments when I simply feel free, untethered from my constant fear of being different, of being judged or singled out. In those moments, I float. Float. Interesting choice. Close your eyes and imagine yourself floating down a quiet stream. The water feels cool and familiar, like it was made to gently support your body. Wildlife shimmers and sways around you. Birds flutter and butterflies join them. Clouds make their way across the sky like they were meant to. There's nothing for you to do but to float. I belong here, you think to yourself. You belong here. I enjoy all content you do. Feisty, you are too kind to me. Do you feel free? The words are a lovely tangerine watercolor splatter in this book. It's really quite lovely. Freedom is the recognition that where you are right now is exactly where you're supposed to be. It's fear that has reminded me over and over and over again that yes, I am different from you or anyone else, and how lucky I am that it is so. How lucky we are to be different from one another. It's fear that has forced me to turn my ideas of difference over in my head until I could see that difference is beautiful. That difference is beautiful. That I am lucky to be one of a kind, and that these very differences are what have allowed me to thrive. Fear is a friend, and it's here to support you. Like all friendships, the one you have with fear is a two-way street. It requires time, hard work, honesty in order to become and remain healthy. It requires us to sit with it, to listen to it, and to try our best to understand it, even though we don't always know how. Like any friend, fear can only help you if you let it. I like the concept of fear as a friend. I think it's a healthy psychological tactic to be able to look at those stereotypically negative emotions in our life and view them as something kind, something with opportunity. Different is beautiful. Agreed, Feisty. In the throes of darkness, fear makes us feel as if magic doesn't exist. But what if it's actually telling us exactly where to find it? Think back to a few moments ago when you were floating down that quiet stream. The water gurgles and splashes around you. There is a breeze, and when it touches you, you feel safe. Remember what it's like to feel free. Fear is always beside us, but it doesn't keep us from freedom. It leads us to it, slowly moving us toward the magic. I feel like fear can protect us sometimes. I think so too. Right? At the end of the day, that's what fear does, right? It's some type of knee-jerk, innate response to protect ourselves. But it's a matter of peeling away the layers and seeing if we need protecting in that moment, or if perhaps we should be brave. Exactly. Yeah, this book is definitely wasted on not having a hand cam. It's so lovely and so vibrant and so colorful. It looks happy. You know what I mean? Says Vishio. Ooh. When was the last time you felt unafraid? I don't actually have an answer to that. My goodness, book. Put us on the spot, why don't you? The most complicated fears we harbor and hold on to are the ones that begin and end with who we are. It's easy to pick ourselves apart for things we cannot control, but the truth is that most of life happens outside of our control. It's impossible to make someone love you or leave you, change the body you were born into, or choose the circumstances that surround you. I was afraid of myself for a long time. I spent a whole summer lying in bed, watching the ceiling fan whir above me. The air, thick and wet, lowered itself onto me like thousands of soggy, thin blankets. Oh, goodness, the imagery. The way August air in New York always does. It was a Saturday morning. What I really wished I could do was go to the beach, but the very idea kept me from getting up. People tell me I am brave all the time, but I tell them it's not true. I have to do certain things to survive or protect myself, but that doesn't mean I'm not scared doing it. It's like Mufasa told Simba. I think that's just the thing about being brave, though. You can't be brave if you aren't afraid first. So, I think you are very brave. And I refuse to accept any possibility that I'm biased. At least in this regard. What could that face be for, I wonder? I wonder. How long would it be before I finally felt comfortable being seen for who I am? Oh my. I think for some people, it takes a lifetime. We are not alone in our fears. Look around you. Every person you see is afraid of something. Some are small fears, like losing our keys, and some are large, like losing a loved one. But they live inside each of us. Many of the fears we carry are justified, but many, many more begin as reasonable concerns before quickly evolving into irrational beasts. Our brain is designed to protect us. It doesn't always know the difference between facing a hungry shark or saying hello to a stranger. It's up to us to teach it the difference. Do you guys have any irrational fears? I was terrified of pool sharks when I was a little girl. I was so convinced in the back of my mind that if I went swimming in a pool at night, suddenly there would be a shark and I would be gobbled up. It never happened, of course. I didn't expect to see you streaming so late anyways. This is quite late for me. It's good to see you, Shard. How are you doing? No, feisty, not the shark emoji. No. I was scared of large containers of water when I was in high school. Large containers of water. How large are we talking? What does that mean? Stairs. Oh my. Is there a story behind that, should I ask? Like barrels of water. I mean, that would be a fair amount of water. Huh. Are you still afraid of it a little bit? Or do you feel like you've gotten over that? I used to fall up and down them a lot, and I'd get paranoid I'll fall and break my neck and become paralyzed. I mean, at the root of it, that is a rational fear, right? It's self-preservation of the body. I get that. Okay. Mainly because of Japanese horror movies. Oh, for the barrels of water. Understandable. The Ring left me a little bit traumatized in a similar way. Very pretty and fancy hairstyle. Thank you. I'm doing well. Almost 100% Shovel Knight, King of Cards today. I hope everyone is doing well. Oh, very nice. And I'm glad you're well. I am glad you are well. Now I'm not afraid of anything. Nothing at all? Not even little everyday fears? I guess, but I get shaky walking on them to this day and start getting dizzy because I'm freaking out inside. Maybe you could try some baby step exposure therapy exercises and build up some positive reinforcement with it. You know? Not even pineapples. Shard, what did pineapples do to you? That's the problem. Ah, yes. I love pineapples on pizza. It's not a bad thing. I have to say. It's not bad. Ew, that's okay. Video, you and I can have pineapple pizza. Everyone else can enjoy plain pizza. I hate pineapples and they hate me. Are you allergic to pineapples? What does this mean? What does it mean? I just ate pizza. What kind, though? Lumi ASMR at bedtime. I am blessed. Hello, Icy. It's good to see you. Hopefully, this can be a relaxing respite. I'll definitely be wanting feedback from you guys at the very end or tomorrow because I still don't know what I'm doing. I'm not allergic to anything. Oh, fancy. Plain, extra cheese and sauce. Ooh, I like the opposite. Less cheese and extra sauce. Interesting. Sit with your fears. Sit with your fears. Tune into them. Are you able to separate the irrational from the rational? Which fears scare you the most? When you feel fear coming closer, ask yourself, where is it coming from? What is its root? Is it sprouting from my present circumstances, or does it not have any root at all? Where's my favorite jellyfish? I'm sad he's not here. Funny you should ask. We have gelatin. We do. But because of his placement, he ends up halfway through the hair asset. And I can't quite fix him. That's not true. I probably could if I put in enough effort. But it was easier to just send him away. Me sitting and staring at a spider. Oh no. Is it close to you? Jump scared jelly, single ponytail. Side pony. We have side pony. Oh my goodness. Gelatin, my beloved. Good old jelly. You read to sit with our fears. Oh. I have arachnophobia. Is there conveniently a spider nearby just when we're talking about this? I'm scared of the deep parts of the ocean. Very understandable. Very much so. There's so much there that's unknown, and so much that we are not naturally equipped to handle. But Shard, would you, if given the opportunity, go explore it? Actually, 10 minutes before there was one, and I killed it. Oh, well, that is one way to face your fear. Heights is my fear, so I don't have to deal with it often. How high up do you start to feel perturbed? Haha, no, not even if Jelly goes with us, Shard. Not even then. Not even for a little bit. 2 floors is enough for me. That is reasonable. Very reasonable. I'm afraid of heights too. The deep ocean and the wind. It's interesting how so many of our fears just tie directly to the natural world. Unless if I had an army of my crab homies and if Jelly comes. Perfect. We will conjure up many crabs and gelatin, and we shall explore the deep ocean. I do most house maintenance, but not roofing. I wouldn't do roofing either, and I don't have a fear of heights, so I don't blame you. All it takes is one misstep, right? Right. Let's see. What does our author have to say? Irrational fears are stories that we weave into long, spinning tales. We tell these stories to ourselves repeatedly, choosing colors and feelings to accompany each twist, creating entire paintings of how each story will, unfortunately, unfold. These stories live in the future, always wondering what happens next, while rational fears live in the present. Identifying whether your current fear has a root can quickly help you to determine which kind of fear it is. I've experienced 3 tornadoes, so it unlocked a phobia of wind when I was younger. Understandable indeed. See, you're able to identify the roots, right? So it's not irrational in that way. It's linked to something you've experienced, and something that has innate danger. And to add salt to the wound, the creature I'm mostly afraid of, in its deepest parts of the ocean, bobbit worms. What are bobbit worms? I feel like I should know that, and yet I don't. What is a bobbit worm? Oh, what is that? Oh, heavens. Oh, no. Never mind. I regret looking at that. Oh, Lumi's next stream. Hurricanes. And fling the ocean's bottom at us. Oh my goodness, I see. What a mental image. Oh, it ugly. You okay? I looked up bobbit worms after Shard mentioned them. New phobia unlocked. Oh my gosh. I'm not fond of what I just saw. At all. In the slightest. That's why I stay out of the ocean. No judgment. Granted, Jelly and I are in there quite often, but I think it's very understandable for why people would prefer to stay out of it. Personally, I'm actually quite scared to go into the ocean by myself if I don't have Gelatin with me. So, no judgment. But, do you guys ever try to face your fears? Or do you prefer to avoid them? Bobbit worms are massive worms that live on the ocean floor and have no brain. They pounce at anything that passes by, eating them. These aren't tiny things. These are the Godzillas of worms. They looked quite sizable and daunting. I would not want to run into one. Jelly with me or otherwise. I might throw Jelly in front of me as a shield. Sorry, buddy. Listen to fear's story. Identify the purpose behind your fear. What will you accomplish if you quiet your irrational fears? Irrational fear paralyzes us. It prevents us from being present in our daily lives, from honestly connecting with one another, and from being who we really are. Irrational fear paralyzes us. Sounds about right, I think. To answer your question, no, I'm not conquering my fear of bobbit worms. They can stay in the ocean, and I'll stay on land. I think that if it's a fear that doesn't impede upon your wants or your everyday life, it's okay. You know? Because I think at that point, it's okay. Because you don't find it preventing you from living. I tried diving once in the ocean even though I can't swim. There was a lifeguard, so I thought someone would save me if I were ever drowning. How did that go, pray tell? Video, how did that turn out? Hi, Nano. How are you? Hello, hello. We are talking about fear. Do you have any irrational fears that you want to overcome? Is that Ogure-san? Hi. Good afternoon. How is your day going? How are you? can't control the wind. Heights, I love flying, and I love high-rise buildings and looking over a city. Spiders, sometimes if I'm crying on the floor and one appears, I get pissed that it's interrupting my current state, so I'll punch it to death. Oh, feisty. I need to conquer my fear of seeing blood. I fainted in a CPR class when they showed a video of a kid's severed finger. In all fairness, I see. I feel like having an adverse reaction to seeing a severed finger is quite understandable. Is it even a little bit of blood that bothers you? Not me, no irrational fears from Nano. I feel like that tracks. Tried my best to float, but I didn't. Good thing the lifeguard did save me. Well, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say that that was very brave of you to have done so, given that you assessed the situation and knew someone could save you if need be. Good afternoon. Are you feeling okay? I'm feeling better now. Thank you for asking. Thank you, thank you. How is your day going? Hi, Mommy Medusa. How are you? Hi. Hello, hello, everyone. It is so very nice to see you. I already know everyone's fears anyways. Everyone's. That's right. Oh my. None of us are safe. It's okay though. I trust Nano. Only massive blood causes me to lose consciousness. I don't feel scared. I just shut down. Again though, I think that that's not too concerning. Only in the sense of if you're in a situation where you're seeing a massive amount of blood, chances are it probably warrants quite a bit of fear. You know what I mean? But yes, fainting, less than ideal. I don't know what this is specifically called, but you know, when your mind likes to play tricks on you, thinking things that aren't real are real, when you're someone like me who plays quite a few horror games, this really doesn't help. Oh my goodness. I do know what you're talking about, Shard. Have you ever tried to come up with ways to work through that? I don't know if I was brave. I think I was just being irresponsible. I think it would have been irresponsible if you hadn't assessed that there was a lifeguard nearby, you know? Nano, Jelly fears sand. Jelly does not like to be on the beach. It's true. You don't know mine, says Mommy Medusa. No? Do we not know your fear? Are you going to tell us then? I think brave is when I am willing to sacrifice myself for someone else. I think that that's noble, for sure. But I think you can still be brave, even if it's for your own sake. After all, you have to grow into a spot where you'd be able to be brave for someone else first. I'll go to meet friends in the train. Thank you, Lumi-sama. Kokoro-san, it was good to see you. I hope you have a really good rest of your day. And hopefully, see you again soon. Jeannie Beanie, your voice and rain is so soothing. Thanks for helping me sleep. Oh, you're very welcome. It is my pleasure. I'm glad it's helping. That makes me really happy. Have a night flight. Also, so I don't stub my toe or trip on something. Touche. Safety. Oh my goodness gracious. Lulu Lasso raid. Hello, 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 La Socialist. Hello, Lulu. Hello. Welcome on in, everyone. How are you doing? Lulu, how is the rest of your stream? Lulu raid. Lulu raid, indeed. Oh. Glad to see you're feeling better. Hi, Beaker. I'm Liv. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm glad it was good, Lulu. I'm always so happy when I get to visit your streams. I love you too, Lulu. Guys, I'm folding. Are you alright? Oh, goodness. More ASMR. A little bit. A little bit. We're trying. We're trying. Good evening, Will. How are you? Hello. Ma'am, I don't want to interrupt, but it sounds like you need a new roof. Oh my. You might be onto something there. At least it sounds nice. Hopefully, though, you don't get sick. Lovesick. Lulu, my personal fear is being alone. Despite how much I crave it, I lose my mind when I'm alone. I lose my tethering to the world and what makes me human, so I immediately start breaking down into an unstable fit of chaos. That's my fear, being alone and losing what makes me human. I think the fact that you fear it means that it's unlikely that you'll lose that, because you're so aware of it and you treat it as though it's so precious already, you know? I'm doing good. How about you? I am glad you are good, Will. I am also good. Just discussing fear and the value of it. Her voice is folding already. Oh my goodness. Oh, silly, silly. Is this a new Elden Ring voice line? Oh, imagine. Howdy, Snarf. Howdy, howdy. How are you? So, for those of you who are joining us, what are some irrational fears that you have? So far, we've learned that some of us fear heights, some of us fear tornadoes, some of us feared pool sharks when we were young. Couldn't be me. Some of us fear spiders. Some of us fear being alone. Many of us seem to fear the ocean, now that I think about it. We often sensationalize how unfortunate the endings to our stories are. We believe our potential pain is boundless and will ultimately ruin us. Change the story that your fear tells you. This one might sound childish. To me it does. But I really don't like bugs or insects. That's okay. I think that that's normal. I think that for many of us, we fear bugs, and I think in many ways that's probably healthy, right? When you think there are some that are poisonous, there are some that could injure us. Granted, through poisoning mainly, but still. Would you ever want to go through exposure therapy, though, Shard? May I post a yap? By all means, yap away. As a child, I had a big fear of wolves. I blame the never-ending story for that. I eventually grew out of it. Beaker, when in doubt, blame the never-ending story. That is the correct course of action. Let me traumatize more people with the you-know-what worm. Oh no. That's right. That's right. Shard shared with us earlier a certain ocean-dwelling creature, which was quite traumatizing. Instead of focusing on the fantastic but ultimately imaginary pain your fear is saving you from, look at what your irrational fears do to you. They force you to live a small life instead of discovering the incredible world waiting for you. Exposure therapy. I've never actually thought about it. I think it's worth trying, but remember, if you do, go very slowly. Don't rush, and have a support system with you too. And it's okay if it takes you a few tries. Ocean dwellers are quite alien. That they are, especially given that there are still so many deep ocean creatures we know nothing about. who knows what could be in there, lurking, waiting. You're telling me this is the gorgeous soul with an angelic voice that's always in Lulu's streams. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. You're going to make me blush. That was so sweet. Sounds like someone has a crush on you now. Let me know. No. Goodness, I'm sure no. And Jelly here fears sand. So if you think your fears sound odd, remember, Jelly fears sand. In all fairness, would you want to be awash on the beach, on the hot summer sand, if you were a jellyfish? Hardly. Stop. No judgment. You are very sweet and I appreciate you. I still am afraid of humidity, as an intense humidity, because it sometimes feels like you can't breathe, and that sucks. That's understandable. That can be so uncomfortable, and especially too, if you have any respiratory problems. Intense humidity can exacerbate it quite terribly. That absolutely makes sense. The ocean wants you dead. Probably. The highs will be my demise. Oh my goodness. The name. Yep, I love your name. I love how all of us were like, thighs. Check. Don't worry, I'll keep Jelly away from sand. We'll go to a movie theater next time. Don't forget to go watch a horror movie. Still need to face our fears somehow. Right? But yes, look at what your irrational fears do to you. They force you to live a small life instead of discovering the incredible world waiting for you. In moments of fear, I always come to a familiar crossroad. I can fold and live a little more safely, with quietness instead of conflict. Or I can go on and try, knowing there is no promise of safety or triumph waiting for me. These two choices stare at me knowingly, because no matter how many times I've come face to face with them, I've always chosen the same one. I choose to keep trying. I choose to keep trying even when I don't want to. I fan the little flame inside me and keep it from going out once more. Would anxiety be a fear of sorts? I just thought of that. Technically, they'd be different. Right? Because anxiety is typically anticipatory fear. It's a fear of potential and possibility. Something like that, right? There's no feeling more intense than starting over. Whether you started trying to get yourself banned on a Discord server or forgot your login key, it certainly isn't pleasant knowing it was all for nothing. This post originated from a Discord server with a user shouting offensive words in an attempt to get banned, but all attempts were futile. But if the attempts were futile, why bother trying? Fascinating. Hi, Rixie. Hello, Frengineers. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? They only furthered their inevitable downfall for entertainment. Okay. The only reason I decided to write this is that I would get access to embed permissions, but even then, it still felt somehow genuine. Just as genuine as the feeling of starting from scratch. That is my yap. Alright, Mommy Medusa. I didn't know what direction that would go in, but I'm glad we heard it. Holy moly. Holy moly. What? Lovesick, what is on your mind? But, Rixie, Frengineers, how was your stream? Hello, we are currently talking about fears. Whether it's rational or not. What are you afraid of? As corny as it is a safe space in which to disclose. Something new fear unlocked. Oh no, Happy, what is your new fear unlocked? Hi everyone. Could I say something? Of course, Snarf. What is on your mind? Rixie raid. Hag love raid. Nexus hag love. It was chaotic. Ooh, that sounds then like it was quite fun. Horse fear? Oh, that's right. Rixie, were you playing the horse dating sim game? Did I see that correctly? Yes, I was. Oh my goodness gracious. Did you finish it? I've never played it. Or is it still ongoing? I yap quite a lot, so be prepared when I ask to yap. I think it's so sweet too that you ask. It's just, I don't know, that was just so sweet and so kind of you. And then, I don't know, I love that you wanted to share. No, still ongoing. Then I'll have to be there next time. Our handsome horse husband has to train so hard for his race, it takes a lot of time. Oh, he's training for a race. Feisty, that just came to my mind. Whatever happened to that boyfriend pigeon game? Hatoful boyfriend. Have you guys ever heard of or played Hatoful Boyfriend, the pigeon dating simulator? Tasty Zero. Take Fear by the Hand. I know that game. I remember playing it very briefly, when it first came out. So weird, but a lovely experience. The pigeon what now? Oh, you heard what I said, Happy. The pigeon dating game. It's an otome game where you date pigeons. It's as ridiculous as you might expect it to be. It is such good fun. I also have the fear of being a disappointment to everyone. Shard, you know what? I think that that's actually a beautiful fear to have, because that in and of itself is indicative of the level of care and love that you have for the people around you, that you don't want to disappoint them. So remember, the fact that you're afraid of it means that you're probably going to be doing your best to do right by your loved ones. I think that'll come through in the end, you know? The rain is so soothing, I'm falling asleep. Oh, please do feel free to take a nap, snooze, by all means. I used to have an intense irrational fear of wooden bridges. Now that I think about it, was there anything that prompted it? Any media or strange encounters? I think wooden bridges are often considered haunted, aren't they? Oh, I love your voice, so soothing. Thank you. I'm really glad you think so. You can never trust bridges. I mean, certainly if you were to fall off of one, especially at a high height, it could be bad. Oh, even if not from a high height, look at Beetlejuice. That ended very poorly, and they weren't high up at all. Lulu had water in the background too. It was very calming. I was chuckling a little bit to myself when I heard the water. It's like, can't help it. Every part of me just knew. It's like I just need to emulate Lulu. I had already had the rain sounds downloaded, and I was like, it was meant to be. When I was younger, I had a fear of getting kidnapped. Experienced cars pulling over to the side of a sidewalk ahead of me a lot of times and kept their engine on. Oh my, I just stopped where I was walking until they left and began carrying my keys between my knuckles. That's horrifying. That is absolutely terrifying. And it's a normal, understandable, and honestly healthy fear to have. I think that that's the type of fear that is designed to protect us and is a good one to have, right? Because all it takes is one moment where that fear is true for something to go so horribly wrong. Your voice is really soothing. Thank you, Will. Thank you. I just remembered my family driving across them and thinking it would just shatter. Oh me, oh my. Can you imagine a bridge just shattering beneath you? That is terrifying. Understandable. I enjoy bridges overall, but wooden ones do make me nervous. I think in part because of Beetlejuice, now that I think about it. I don't know, do you guys have any fears that were derived from films or other pieces of media? I'd rather be on a bridge than under it. Interesting. Why is that? I can marvel at a large bridge. Hi, Nate. Absolutely. They're fun structures. Certainly from afar, some of them are gorgeous, especially ones that light up. They can be so lovely. If you're afraid of venturing to unfamiliar places, try taking a different route to work. When that becomes easier, make plans to visit a different part of your city. This becomes extra special if it's a place you've always wanted to go to. A museum, a cafe, a concert, but haven't because you were afraid. So, easy example of exposure therapy. Baby steps. Pretty sure I'm more likely to die if I'm under the bridge, if it collapses. You make a good point. I would say one of my biggest fears is probably the day my closest friends find out I'm not the person they expect me to be. As I am only a man with no new ideas, a coward wearing a facade of a revolutionary, I don't know, it's hard to explain. That took a turn I did not expect. But, I mentioned this before, and I will stand by it and I'll reiterate it to any of you who say this. If you have a fear of disappointing the people in your life, and in this instance, right, it's feeling like you'll be seen as a coward by those around you, things like that. I think that means you're doing a lot better than you might realize. So many people wouldn't think twice about it. So many people wouldn't even think about the possibility of disappointing their friends or their family or their other loved ones. So the fact that it's on your mind already means that you're probably far, far away from doing just that. I've always had an irrational fear of alarms. Any type of alarm? Like, even just in the morning, an alarm to wake you? Can I post a more serious yap? It came from my insomnia depression thing. It happens. Don't worry. Go for it. Sure. This is a smaller one, but Jurassic Park, the raptors. I was never the same. Oh my goodness, that is very fair. I think I too would be terrified if I encountered raptors. I feel like all of us would say that it's okay to be scared of dinosaurs in real life if they were to happen. Can you imagine just Jurassic Park were dropped in? I would cry. It would be bad. I have to wake up in 5 hours, but this is very interesting. Lovesick, oh my goodness. No, you should get some rest. I promise I'll be back another time, another day. I promise, I promise. Not that I want you to go, but you should sleep. It's weird. I've had loaded firearms pointed at me. I've even been shot at before, but the thing that I fear, the thing that wakes me up in a cold sweat, is a dream where I'm sitting alone in a library, reading. Everything glitched a little bit. Reading by candlelight. Then all of a sudden, a shadow is standing in a row of shelves. I ask, who's there? To no reply. I move the light closer, and then the shadow grows, consuming the light, and I snap awake. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I can't do anything about the shadow. I think a lot of our fears are tied into what's outside of our control, you know? Especially dreams. Dreams very often are signifiers of a fear of what's outside of our control. Fear of the unknown. Fear of being powerless. I think that would make a lot of sense. Yeah. Sorry if that breaks any rules. No, not at all. Thank you for being mindful, though, in case it did. And thank you for sharing. Chucky made me hate dolls. Final Destination made me nervous flying and being in a vehicle behind a log or pipe truck. Same about Final Destination. Oh my goodness gracious me. Yup, I am terrified to fly. I'll do it, but it's so scary. Yeah. Though I guess in all fairness, with things like flying or driving behind, a truck that's loaded up with large iron poles, one thing going wrong there could very readily result in death, and not just injury. So I think in that sense, at least, it's an understandable fear, maybe? More like fire alarms, smoke detectors, those loud EWS sirens. Nate, gotcha. Those are unsettling. And, in all fairness, right? They're there to alert you of danger, potentially severe danger. I think it makes sense to associate a fear with them. Yeah, I think that makes sense. When the world attempts to bring you down, you begin to ponder your life choices as you slowly drift off to sleep. When your mind releases turmoil and heals you in almost magical ways, but when your mind races about your mistakes and mishaps and the alternative choices you could have made, make you become unable to fall into slumber. So you try and drown out the noise with other noise, but you still feel like you can't sleep knowing you could have changed your fate. You cry and slam your eyes shut, and after a while, in a blur of incoherent thoughts brought to life, you awake, eyes dry and blurry, full of joy and bliss, not knowing what, where, when, and who you are before it all comes back. And you cry again until you no longer have tears to shed. That was my yap. That was hauntingly lovely, Mommy Medusa. I loved that. And I think it's very poignant, too. Dolls suck, amen to that. Never have dolls in your house. They are so unsettling. I somehow missed the first hour. Hi, Zach. Welcome on in. We are discussing fears. Do you have any irrational fears that maybe you want to work on or overcome? Also, it's understandable to have missed it. I am almost never on at this hour. I know this isn't what you're talking about, but when I hear Final Destination, I think of the stage from Smash Bros. So good, though. Alright, you guys. Important question. Definitely off topic now, but who do you main in Super Smash Bros? Tell me. Fill me in. Sartana, hi. Hello. How are you? Hello, how's it going? Cute things become creepy with age. I wonder, though, I was scared of dolls when I was little, too. I remember I was quite a young girl, and my family and I were moving houses, and there was this one house that we were viewing. It was all pink. The exterior was pink, the inside was all pink. And in it, full of dolls. Porcelain dolls. I mean, this woman who owned the house had so many dolls in every single room. It was so unnerving that I'm pretty sure my parents specifically did not buy that house because of the dolls and the association. Another smaller fear I have is immortality. Living forever, yeah, no, I'm good. Well, I think the good thing, Shard, is that it's not a fear you are likely to be trapped into. I'll go to bed like 2:45, 3 a.m. maybe. What time is it for you now, lovesick? I fear death. I will never overcome that. And that is a normal human fear, and it is a-okay. But for what it's worth, that is something none of us will get away from. I forget who said it, but you can be a king or a street sweeper. We all dance with the Grim Reaper. But it's because life is fleeting that it can be so precious. Annabelle made dolls extra creepy. Yes, they did. I agree. But I love those movies. I made Kirby and Dr. Mario. Dr. Mario? Really? I did not expect that. I commit crimes as Kirby, but I do want to kill Sartana. I love that so much. Oh my gosh. I also like to main Kirby and Jigglypuff sometimes. Do I just like round pink things? Hold up now. Sartana, do you have any irrational fears? I main weirdly the Wii Fit Trainer. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say they main the Wii Fit Trainer. Been a while, but I think it was Snake and Meta Knight. Love the combo. Not too far off, it's 2:31 currently. Oh, hello from an hour ahead. Do you have to be up early for work or something different? Thanks, Lumi. Lumisphere. No one mains Sonic in Smash Bros. I wish I could main Sonic. I just never got the hang of him. Growing up, I had a closet at the foot of my bed with a mirror on the door. And I always was afraid of seeing something supernatural appear in the mirror. It didn't help that my older sisters made me watch horror movies with them. Mirrors can be terrifying, right? There's so much that can happen. In the corner of your eye, the light plays a trick on you if you've been watching horror movies, and there's some concern there. I've always been unsettled as well by mirrors. Rosie Posey, I feel like this is a sign that I should probably write some rules. Yes, I should probably write some rules. I'll have to do that. Perhaps after stream. Wish I could main Snake on Smash. He's so cool, but so complicated. He is. Paramitha, RB, Bowser, and Meta Knight, some minor ones, Ridley, Dark Samus, King Dedede, Luigi, Sora, Greninja, Corn. Shard, you are just coming in with the whole roster. They're shaped like friends. Exactly. Round and pink must be a buddy. Irrational fears, moths. Is there a story there? Did something happen? Nothing like the rain. Hi, Nicole Mew. Hello. We are currently talking about fears. Do you have any irrational fears that you want to overcome? I'm a sinner with no regrets. Happy you own your truth. Haven't played in a while, but I used to play as Sonic. Zach, this is why we get along. Going on a 7-hour trip at 7 a.m. That's so exciting. Wait a minute. 7-hour trip. Do you have to drive at all? Are you going to be okay? I actually rarely hear people who main him. Right, Shard? I just realized what time it was, thanks. 3:32 a.m. for me. Oh, we are in the same time zone then. You guys have a good rest of your night, day. Have a good rest of the stream. See you next time. Bye, Snarf. Get some rest. Sweet dreams. It was nice hanging out with you. Eastern Standard Time, gang. Round is the shape of a friend. Love, Kirby. Agreed. There's just something so pleasant. It's funny, I never play online, but I have a lot of hours in Smash Bros. Ultimate. I've never played online either. Maybe this is a sign. We all need to start playing online. Just gonna be walking around a lot. I'll tough it out. Oh my. Just be careful. Make sure you stay hydrated and eat extra, since you're gonna be running on not enough sleep. Eastern Standard Time, let's go. Anyways, back to me talking about my fears. Back we go. I honestly now want to main, oh my gosh, solely because they were the characters of my childhood, and I'm so happy they made it into Smash. I get that, Tasty. That's part of why I want to be able to main Sonic out of nostalgia, but I struggle. How was your day, Lumi? Oh, well, thank you for asking. It was pretty good. It was alright. I took a very long nap to catch up on some sleep, and now I'm here with you guys. So I can't complain. It's been nice getting to make some new friends and talk about fear. How was your day, Lil? 8:30 here, and old Blighty just woke up. Good morning, good morning, good morning. That's right, for those of you in the morning hours, what are your plans for the day? Quick side note, I'm so happy Shovel Knight is in Smash Bros. I don't care that he's an assist trophy. My boy is in the game. It counts. It absolutely counts. Beaker nice and cozy. Hi, Feisty. Hi. My day was pretty good. Thank you for asking. I'm glad it was. Did you get up to anything fun? I realized my life is so messed up. I recently hung out with a friend and I had the best time, but I weirdly felt fake. When I got home, I realized I felt empty and dull. I soon realized that my life is so dull that genuine joy and happiness feel fake. You know, though, having that realization is huge. Absolutely massive. Because having it and having that moment of discomfort and disconnect, that is the opportunity to change and to grow. My day was nice and quiet. Love a good, nice and quiet day. Love, love, love that. A fear I had recently gotten is rejection, the love kind. Oh goodness, did you confess recently? Hadn't recognized joy in so long I felt wrong. Exposure therapy of a different kind. But again, I think realizing it is so crucial, so crucial. Because this means you can start to do something about it. I've seen a lot of fears today, and all I have to say is how strange it is to fear anything at all. That felt like something out of Alice's Adventures in Wonderland. I feel like Lewis Carroll casually could have penned that statement. Happy. Fear is interesting. It keeps us safe, but it can also be quite constricting. Ah, love, what a wonderful thing, says Feisty. Oh no. Oh no, it can be and it can't be, right? Went terrible considering my love life. Yeah, was to be expected. Sorry to hear that, Shard. Love is so difficult. It really is. Really, really, really is. It can be beautiful and uplifting, and also incredibly painful and difficult. Just remember, anytime that you have confessed, you are brave and you did something amazing. And whoever you confessed to, even if they rejected you, they are so lucky to have gotten your attention and affection. And someone will be there for you. You'll get there. No idea what it is, but flying bugs just put me into fight or flight. Love bugs, they're awesome to look at, but for some reason I lock up moths being the worst for it. I so want to unpack the meaning behind this. Oh my gosh. Was it Silence of the Lambs that was it Buffalo Bill planted little moths? Was it the Death Head moth in his victims? My memory's all fuzzy. Oh well. don't think this is the right time to say this, but the trip is to a pickle museum? It is always the right time to talk about pickles. Not like that. Not like that. Just, you know, actual pickles. That's really cool, though. Do you get to sample pickles while you're there? Pickle power. It's so good. Silly fear. When I first watched Soul Eater, I feared the moon. Not anything else that went on, just the moon. In all fairness, that moon had quite the face. The fermented cucumber kind. A cucumber is a premature pickle. This is true. I hit the follow button. Hi, thanks for following. Oh, well. Oh, no, you guys. No, don't. No. No. No, not sus. We're say-so here, usually. Though, I do have a pickle story, and it's an actual pickle. So many years ago, I went to a Renaissance fair, and there was a vendor who was just selling roses, like individual roses, and he would call out to what seemed to be couples to try to stereotypically get one of them to purchase a rose for their partner. So, the person I was with at the time got a pop-out. See ya. Bye, Mommy Medusa. It was so good to hang out with you. I'll see you next time. Hey, Night Bells. Right? Weird time for me to be on here. I'm glad you're here, though. How are you? But, in addition to the rose, there was a pickle vendor. And I don't know what I was expecting, but I made eye contact with this pickle vendor. And it felt almost like a Pokemon battle, where I knew as soon as that eye contact was made, I was going to be accosted for a pickle. Ruh-roh Raggy, exactly. So he, dead in the eyes, looked at me, but said to the guy I was with, "You got her the rose? Now get her the pickle." And I was like, there are children here. There are so many children nearby. I don't care how veiled that was. Sir, that is inappropriate. Like, he winked and everything. It was so uncomfortable. Another fear I have is, how to put this, Hollow Knight gave me this fear, specifically the deep dark, or whatever it's called. You killed something, a sickening crackling noise happens, and their corpse grows extra limbs. Shard, I would be terrified of that too. Oh, anything with crackling noises too. No thank you. No thank you. Freezing, big blackout the entire day. It was just fixed. Oh my gosh, no. Definitely make sure you thaw and get warm now. Eye contact with the pickle takes notes. What a guy. What a guy. Look, he understood his assignment and his job. And you know what? It worked. I bought a pickle. But I also just love pickles as snacks. It's one of my favorites. New mic is sounding nice. Yay, you think so? Oh, thank goodness. I'm glad. Wingman. The pickle wingman. No. It's like a discount superhero. The deep dark area traumatized me, understandably, based on what you said. Was it a good pickle, though? I think so. I honestly don't remember too much what it tasted like, so I think at best it was mediocre. But it wasn't bad. I would definitely remember a bad pickle. An actual pickle. An actual pickle, you guys. You have a really pretty voice. Thank you. Aww. That's really sweet of you. Thank you. Now I want a pickle. That is the wrong emoji. Pickle, eggplants. You guys. Right? Lovesick. Oh my goodness. You guys are gonna make me blush. No, Icy. Put the pickle away. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm too pure for this. But your username. Ain't no way. Liar, exactly. Ain't no way with that name. Try a snickle? A snickle? What's a snickle? A pickle and a what? I'm just picturing a Snickers bar. And you like have a bite of a pickle and then a bite of the Snickers, and I hope that's not what it is. It's a Snicker inside a pickle. I hate this. I hate this so much. No. Hold up. Is that an actual thing? Do people eat that? Huh? I need the internet. Snickle. Oh, ew. Surely not. At least I hope not. It's here. From the New York Post. The first article that comes up. Of course it's the New York Post. I've tried it. It's not bad. I want to believe you. Got a rather funny fear I used to have as a child. What is it? I can't believe this. Oh no. Alright, the New York Post. Snickles, made of Snickers stuffed pickles, are the new bizarre food trend. Published July 9th, 2021. Breaking news. TikTokers are alternately relishing or having a dilemma about this new pickle trend. As though air fryer pasta chips weren't strange enough, TikTokers are now obsessing over Snickles, a bizarre food trend in which people put together Snickers and pickles. Snickles are pickles that have been cut in half and stuffed with a Snickers bar in the middle. Who did this? Who did this? And dozing a bit during the readings was comfy. Puffy! Good night, Puffy. Rest well. I'll see you later. Here, Lumi, take your Snickle and Pilk combo. That sounds like I'm gonna vomit by the end of it. No. Did a pregnant woman make it? Let's see. Wonder if it says who. This trend has been around for a few years, but it has recently seen a jump in popularity. Back in 2018, the duo behind Good Mythical Morning, Rhett and Link, taste tested as a crazy creation. Stop. I'm sorry, are we saying that Rhett and Link did this? They're to blame? Someone come put this person in a mental asylum, not the deep fried Snickle. Have you guys ever had deep fried Oreos? I had one once at, like one of those haunted house things that pop up around Halloween. And I felt so sick to my stomach. And I had to try not to get sick while I was walking around being scared. It was a struggle. Too late. Get ready to laugh. But when I was a child and watched Ghostbusters for the first time, I had a fear of the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Shard, that is a choice. How long were you afraid of the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man for? Just came to say hi, it's super late. Good night, Night Fells. Catch you later. Take care. I had a soggy deep fried Oreo. Oh, that sounds horrible. Why was it soggy? They're dangerously sweet. 7 out of 10. Is it only 7 because it's too sweet? Also a great Hosier song. They gotta be fresh. Does that make a difference? Is that when they end up getting soggy? Have a deep fried Mars bar. It was so thick and gross. That sounds horrible. That sounds so gross. No. No, thank you. I have a bit of a sweet tooth, so that Oreo sounds awesome. It was good to try, for sure. I'm glad I tried it. Regret having done it while going through haunted houses, though. For sure. Watched it when I was 6 and got over it around 14. Oh, Shard. Oh my goodness. That's... That's so endearing. Now I want to try a snickle. Alright, you guys. Snickle Batsu stream 1. I would still eat them. I like Oreo pizza after all. Oreo pizza? What constitutes an Oreo pizza? I think folks need to cover things completely in a batter before frying, otherwise the content gets soaked with oil. Touché, that makes sense. Soak the oil up if they set up. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. Mannequins, oh, not mannequins. Mannequins are terrifying, especially the faceless ones. Especially when you walk to a store before opening or after closing when the third of the lights are on. Silent Hill, there it is, made mannequins more terrifying when I was a kid. Agreed. I have a hard time with mannequins as well. Out of the corner of your eye? No thank you. No thank you, no thank you. I used to have random fears of things I had no chance of being involved in. Like when I heard the sun would explode in 5 billion years. I was scared for weeks as a kid. Oh no, Nate. That's actually really sad. Maybe it was an empath sort of fear. You know, that knowledge that someone 5 billion years from now would have to deal with it. Anytime I see the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, I give him some very specific words that are not allowed on Twitch for traumatizing my childhood. Oh my gosh. I don't know, I feel like you could just eat the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Just munch on him, you know? Hey, Renshu, how are you? Hello. Hello, hello, hello. We have been discussing fears and overcoming them. Have you any fears you'd like to share? Dessert pizzas are great. I lived near a place that did apple cinnamon Oreo and blueberry dessert pizzas. That sounds fascinating, especially the blueberry one. Wood. I'm good. Ghosts and bats. Oh. Alright, you guys. Have you ever encountered a ghost? I don't want to sleep, but I'm going to start cleaning up the desk before bed. You definitely should sleep. It's so late. And apple pie pizza. That sounds yummy. I don't really like apple pie myself, but I do make a decent apple pie. I told you that you'd laugh, to be fair. Honestly, that's a great fear, and I love it. I don't know, says Renshu, if you've ever encountered a ghost. So does that mean you've had experiences that make you question if it's been a ghost? Never, and I lived near the cemetery. Interesting, never ever. Have you heard stories from other people having witnessed ghosts? It's almost 3 a.m. It's almost 4 a.m. here. Goodness, what are you doing awake? Really? I love apple pie. I'll mail you an apple pie. Honestly, yes. I had a paranormal team ran off my family property where I grew up a few years back. What happened, guys? Oh my gosh. I don't usually go to bed until like 5, so I'm really not tired, unfortunately. Until 5? Why do you normally stay up so late, Lovesick? I'm not a big believer in ghosts, but we have a ghost cat living in the flat. Just now and again, a complete cat will just move in the corner of your eye and she hangs out. We love Ghost Cat. Oh my gosh, I love that it's a cat. Oh my gosh, that's adorable. Huh. Does anyone know, like, who or what the cat was when it was alive, or is this a totally random cat? At least you're not like the kids who made fun of me for it. Oh my goodness, I would never make fun of you for any type of fear, I promise. Nah, Hmm. 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 Renshu, would you go to a haunted house? Can't look at apple pies since growing up and watching American Pie. We don't talk about those. We don't talk about those, Feisty. I just feel like they're really... Really what? What does that mean? Cats are my favorite animal. Do you guys have any kitties? Any pets? Just a random cat. I love that you have a ghost cat. Did you guys name the ghost cat? A friend that doesn't need food. Oh, good point. Good point. Or vet visits. What time is it for you? It's nearly 6 p.m. for me. It is almost 4 in the morning here. No, I wouldn't. Renshu's like, no thank you. They came out to investigate, and they were supposed to stay overnight, but suddenly wanted to leave after about 3 hours, and definitely before dark after their equipment was going nuts the whole time. Ooh. Interesting. Do you know what it was that they experienced? I remember watching documentaries of disasters like train or plane crashes, and that also terrified me, but I'd always end up watching them. Still haven't ridden a train or flown on a plane because of those. Understandable. I think that accidents like that are especially terrifying because of how little control you'd have in the situation, right? Because I think that those fears often preclude you as only being passenger, right? So you'd be at the mercy of the situation on a whole and other people only. Guinea pigs. I've never actually encountered a guinea pig in real life. Do they like to be held? Do you play with them? I have 4 cats. What are your cats' names? Dogs. Yes, feisty dog mama. Another fear I have is spiders, but big. I'm fine with normal spiders. When you say big, are we talking tarantulas? I have 15 cats. Do you actually have 15? Actually? I have a small 9-pound Yorkie. So cute. What is Yorkie's name? Ooh, Nightstream. Yeah, I ended up having to sleep for a little bit, and I woke up and I was like, you know what? We're gonna stream. We're gonna do it. Saw a human-shaped shadow at the end of a hallway once. My sister used to have a shadow standing at the foot of her bed at night, and she would keep a bat with her and have me sleep on the floor when I was available. Oh my goodness, that's terrifying. Did anything ever happen? Also, I have a cat and a dog. I love all of the animals that we all have. Let's go. The guy and his wife were the main ones, both ordained Catholic priest, and the entity told them, oh my gosh. So that entity had a mouth on it. Oh wow, only when I have food. Got it. Understandable, okay. Guinea pigs are better hamsters, in my opinion. Interesting. Someday I'll encounter them in real life. Someday. Ashley, Tuxedo, Ginger, and Peaches. Those are so cute. Is Tuxedo a tux? Guinea pigs are very skittish and jumpy. At least the ones I worked with were. Oh my goodness. Okay, so maybe not necessarily cuddle buddies unless, like Renshu said, you have food. No, we're talking spiders in Skyrim big, like the size of a car. I mean, in theory, you won't encounter those in real life, unless... Honestly though, giant spiders are probably my least favorite part of RPGs. I didn't continue in Skyrim, but Dragon Age, those spiders, no thank you. No thank you, not today. Oh, or in The Witcher, no thank you. As a schizophrenic person, I understand this completely. Oh no, Happy, hitting close to home. Her name is Piper. She's 7 years old, but she's smaller than most. I love that name. That's so cute, Lovesick. And some of the other peoples on the team had some very unfortunate things happen, and their family told them it came from my family property, apparently. That's so odd. Did anything ever happen to you guys, though? Live with two cat ladies, and I am the one who is mostly home, so I take care of them. Gotcha. That makes so much more sense, Video. I was deeply concerned for a moment. Skyrim mentioned? Question mark, question mark. Are you an affiliate? I do meet the requirements for it, but I haven't pulled the trigger yet. I will be doing that probably in about a week or so. Why do you ask? Skyrim has been mentioned. The only reason insects don't get huge apparently is we don't have enough oxygen. I don't know how I feel about that statement. The Witcher. Have you played the Ori and the Blind Forest games? I haven't, no, but it is in my library. Would you recommend, Will? Oh yeah, cannibalism. Not a fear, but that stuff creeps me out. Shard, the way that you so casually dropped that. Does that mean that you didn't like Silence of the Lambs? I love Skyrim. Skyrim is fun. I love that we now have a little line of people bonding over Skyrim. That's adorable. Was wondering if you had emotes. Ooh. I did commission some, and they were just finished. So. They will be here and ready to go once we're all set up. I'd sub. You guys are sweet. Oh my goodness. Highly recommend. They are really good. Do you recommend them for streaming? Are they ones that you feel are fun to watch people play? I love Silence of the Lambs. Good movie. So good. I love Silence of the Lambs. Nice. The space spider scene in The Mandalorian made my skin crawl. I didn't actually watch The Mandalorian, and for that comment alone, I am incredibly grateful that I didn't. Will there be a Discord eventually? There will be, yes. Eventually, especially so that we can do watch-alongs of stuff. Yeah. A bunch of stuff dating back to at least the 50s. My family, as far as I know, maybe earlier though, since the property was split up in the 30s and belonged to my family since the early 1900s. Oh my goodness. Okay, so you guys have history on that land. Dang. That's actually really cool, guys. Forgot to leave. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna try to sleep. Bye, lovesick. It was really nice to spend time with you. Get some good rest. Good night, Renshu. Rest well, rest well. Funny enough, the corpses in the deep dark area when they grow limbs and come back to life, conveniently, were like spiders and could climb walls. How is this sounding even worse? Hold on. They are Metroidvania style games. Interesting. Interesting? I don't even know what to make of that word, Will. What? Never seen Silence of the Lambs, so what I'm hearing is, when the day comes that we do have a Discord server, we should watch Silence of the Lambs. Come on, tarantulas are just tinier dogs. I like tarantulas. I'm okay with those. But the, like, freakishly big spiders in RPGs? No, thank you. Finally, I can spam my folder consisting over 700 memes into another Discord server. Shard. Shard, please. You can cuddle and they cuddle back. Are we gonna call those cuddles? What about the clock spider? What is the clock spider? Is that a type of spider? Let's see. What is this? Okay. The huntsman spider is indeed a marvel of nature, and surrounding it is an interesting legend of the clock spider. Urban legends. Okay, alright. A man found a huge huntsman spider in their relative's house under a rather large wall clock. The spider seemed to be as large or larger as the clock, with its hairy legs peeking out from under. Thus, the spider got its infamous nickname, Clock Spider. Oh, Now the legend, or perhaps more of a joke, is that the spider had a ninth leg. It lost its extra leg during a battle with a lion cat? What is this? Would you like me to show you a video of the creatures of the deep dark on Twitter? Oh no. I feel obligated to say yes because facing fears. Do you not want to see funny memes I've collected over the years? I mean, when you say the word spam and 700, I am a little bit hesitant. But I trust you to exercise moderation. Off to bed now. Good night, Magic Chaos. Rest well. Bye. See you next time. A meme a day for the next 700 days. Ooh. Okay, that would be fun. A meme a day. I wouldn't actually spam them, just so you know. I know you wouldn't. I'm just playing along. I do enjoy memes, though. One of the only things that I use Pinterest for is collecting silly, ridiculous text post memes on there and saving them. My goodness, how the topics have been woven about and become serpentine. We started talking about fears. I've been made into a meme before. What was the meme, Feisty? What in goodness gracious? A new, small fear of mine that I just found out about. I feel like everyone is looking or judging when I go out in public. It's as if I'm in a cathedral filled with spectators sometimes. What an interesting choice to use the word cathedral in particular. You said you just found out about it. Did it start after any particular event happened? Anything that might have triggered it? I also had a fear of emptiness. Like in video games I played, there would be no NPCs or anything, just you and the world, and that gave me a creepy vibe. Oh, that is unsettling. To think that there's no one around. The ultimate solitude. You should watch Nell's streams. They turn into absolute chaos in 2 seconds. I have been there for some of hers before. She herself is quite the arbiter of chaos. I adore her to pieces. Not really. It's interesting then that you just found out about it. I wonder. But, as with all things, knowing it and realizing that you have it is the first step to working on it. You know when you're afraid of something, you seem to encounter it more? So I'm deathly afraid of thighs. Oh no. Well, in that case, I certainly hope you encounter many thighs with which to overcome your fear. Just me judging myself, so I think people are doing the same. That makes sense. I think it does normally stem from, that self-judgment. Sounds like it might be a good opportunity to do some affirmations and self-love exercises, if you don't do them already. We're gonna be doing some of those on Sunday. Spoiler alert. Kyo told me to stay 5 feet away from him in a stream once, so one of the viewers literally drew me, standing 5 feet away. Oh my gosh, Feisty. Whit Sunday, hinterland pelican spiders are nightmare fuel. What in goodness gracious is that? Oh, I'm scared to look at this. What am I about to see? Why does it look like that? What is this? Why does, I don't even, huh? It looks like animated beef jerky. I don't, maybe it's just, what is this? I don't like it. I don't like it, you guys. The mob crow is unpredictable. Mob? Hi, Beaker. Pelican spiders are unique. That's usually a word we mean when we say weird. Why does it look like that when someone sees me? No! No! That spider reminds me of the baby from Resident Evil Village for some reason. Now the question is that more insulting to the baby or to the spider? That is a unique spider. That was a nice way of saying weird. The beef jerky spider. I have no explanation. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I hate this topic since I have arachnophobia. It's just a way to work on it. Exposure therapy. Are you okay, Feisty? Are spiders tasty? I have not personally eaten spiders. Have any of you guys eaten spiders? And if so, what were they like? I imagine some are. Well, I hope you see more spiders. Face your fears. We can do this. I have eaten tarantula burgers? Burgers? What? Not really anything special. What did it taste like? Was it similar to any, oh goodness, I guess more stereotypical foods? And what was the texture like? I would say coconut worms. Ugh, ugh. Hold up, what? Huh? Hold on. Excuse you? What? Coconut worms, what are those? Adorable model, gorgeous voice, and talking about spiders, let's go. Hi, hello, welcome on it. Wait, now worms, excuse. I am also concerned about the worms. What's going on? Oh no, I'm really nervous to look up what this is. You guys. Ew, oh, ew, ew, no. Back to spiders. It's basically nothing but crunchy. Oh no. Oh, this. Hold on, we may have ventured too far. Alternative proteins. My favorite alternative protein is tofu. I love snakes. Let's talk about snakes. Snakes are so cute. Snake is good. Let's move to snake. Agreed. Yes. Do you guys have any pet snakes? Hi, Beaker. Python meat is too hard for me. You can eat... Okay, I can't believe I was just about to say you can eat pythons. You can eat anything, technically. Oh my goodness. I love a pet snake. They're so cute. Is that a worm in your sneaker? Huh. Are we playing off of a snake in your boots? Ball pythons are cute. They're adorable. Beaker, how are you? Hi. Rattlesnake is more tender. I'm learning things about the texture of animals that I didn't foresee. We had a water snake and python. Oh, a water snake, really? What were they like in terms of temperament? This is very relaxing, even though the topic was weird food. For real, though. We have been shifting topics quite a bit. I worked at a pet shop, the pythons were very docile, which is interesting because I feel like, in a colloquial sense, many people would assume the opposite to be true. Is that a worm in your snickle? No! No! We don't need to make it even weirder. Never tried them, but I heard they are better. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Doing alright. Just being cozy. Bed sounds nice. Cozy sounds nice. But I also like hanging out with you guys. Ever try gator? Ooh. I haven't personally. I'm very curious though. Video, have you? I guess pythons are constrictors, so their meat would be harder. Touche. That makes so much sense. Absolutely. The worm would die of disappointment. I'm back with a popsicle. What flavor popsicle? Beaker. Gator tail is good. What about the rest of the gator? We also had king snakes, which were smaller and very not friendly. They tried to attack just about anything they could. I love that they're smaller and not friendly, so they're like the chihuahuas of snakes. Weird combo of fish and chicken. What? What? And goodness gracious, gator's like chewy chicken. Gator's good. Gator's one of my faves. Dang! I'll have to try gator at some point. Blue raspberry. I was just about to ask if you came back with a blue popsicle because that is the best choice. And you did, and I'm so excited. And for some reason right now we're talking about snakes and gators. Napoleon syndrome isn't just in humans. Oh, it sure isn't. Sorry for the disappearance. After some research, in Deep Nest are corpse creepers. Still hate them. Corpse creepers. What a name. What a name. Honestly, that kind of sounds like, that sounds like an album that Oingo Boingo would have made back in the day. Corpse Creepers. And it would have really fun, happy, colorful album art. Isn't it weird we always compare it to chicken? Happy, it's funny you say that because in my mind I was wondering like, oh, is it like chicken? But I didn't want to ask. I finished my popsicle. That was so fast. Time to get another. I'll send you a video later. I'm so concerned. Let's go. Let's do this. Oingo Boingo, what a throwback. It was one of my very favorite bands. I love them so much. What's your favorite Oingo Boingo song, Miko? I seen something that struck a primordial fear in me on Twitter. The basket starfish. Basket starfish. Oh, why did it strike fear in you? It's pretty. Oh, it looks so cool. Oh, the way they move. Oh. Okay, that's understandable. They are pretty though. Right? Okay, so to fizz. You're with me, cool. Kind of like chihuahuas, but they'll actually try to swallow your finger despite it being so small. That's rude of it, Nate. I got another popsicle. Let's go. Is it blue again? It looks like something you can eat. TBH. Are you agreeing that fingers look edible? Would you say that they're finger food? Yes, more blue popsicles. Dead Man's Party. So good. The similarity was on point for song names. Dead Man's Party is one of my favorites too. Oh, this makes me so happy. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh me. Oh my. Finger looking good even. No, not the finger eating puns. Angy tiny babies. I don't know if I want to do this to myself and watch a video of those starfish moving. The only thing I hate about exotic delicacies is they are unnecessarily overpriced. Which makes sense, right? The whole supply and demand thing. I'm actually getting quite hungry now. Me too, Nate. Me too. You guys, if it's been a while since you've eaten, make sure you have a snack. Oh, and make sure you're staying hydrated too. Another fear I have because of Hollow Knight is Nosk. I'll explain later, but if you know, you know. Well, now I have to look it up. Its design looks interesting. We know, though makes me snicker. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What? But I don't know. I want to know. Can you show me? I want to know about these strangers like me. Tarzan? Anyone? No? Did remind me I should probably eat. I'll do just that. Yes, yes, definitely. Make sure you eat something that's good for you and yummy. Both if you can. Guess I'll explain it now. Tarzan, so good. What was the last Disney movie that you guys watched? I've seen people eat narwhals raw. We're happy. I'm actually eating right now. Zach, what are you eating? And can you send us some? I was singing You'll Be in My Heart earlier. Oh my gosh. So, okay, so this is kind of embarrassing, but, when I was a little girl, and, you know, I did the stereotypical little girl thing of planning out in my head what I'd want my future wedding to be like someday. Granted, that would have required someone wanting to marry me. Not the point. I always wanted You'll Be in My Heart from Tarzan to be the daddy-daughter dance song at my wedding someday. So I am especially partial to it. Blubber or the meat? Blubber is nasty to me. The fact that you guys so casually are talking about this, it's so cool. Tarzan is a great one, right, Speaker? Not counting Pixar and Marvel and Kanto. I just saw that for the first time, I think a couple months ago, Vigio. I really liked it. Raya the Dragon. Oh, I haven't seen that. I have not seen that, Nate. I'll have to check it out. The meat, I saw it on TikTok when I used to use that app. Happy. I love that you also made very clear, like, I do not go near TikTok anymore. Don't self-deprecate. Huff. I just meant more. I was so young that it didn't even make sense. Okay, no, you're right. I think I was probably being a little bit self-deprecating. Thank you for calling me on it. So Nosk, the first few times, looks exactly like you, but when you find its lair and deep nest, you see the corpses of many creatures hanging. In the center of the room is Nosk, and it transforms into the spider-like true form it has. Essentially, doppelgangers are creepy to me. Understandable. So, probably not a fan of skinwalkers? The grandpa's song makes me cry. You guys, gonna get emotional. I'd really love to see Inside Out too, but I don't have anyone to go with. You could always go by yourself. There's nothing wrong with going to the movies alone. I actually really like going to see horror movies by myself. Late at night, the latest showing possible. I'll go all alone. Brother Bear is the last Disney movie I've seen. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen Brother Bear in so long. Did you like it, guys? Interesting way to fill an appetite. I love this side conversation that's happening. I've never touched TikTok and probably never will. I started using TikTok as, I suppose, a supplement to upload clips to from, you know, time with you guys. Otherwise, I'm not super familiar with it in depth. Skinwalkers aren't doppelgangers, though. They aren't, but I feel like if you're fearful of one, it's often connected with the other in terms of fear. I heard Inside Out 2 is good. Go get a mate. I want to go see Long Legs. Long Legs? What is that? Shard watched Inside Out 2. Good movie. Ooh, okay. Alright. Got a good review so far. It was decent. It was a Discord watch along. We might do those, you guys. Nosk was terrifying seeing it for the first time. Speaking of which, though, I mean, I've mentioned it, but, would you guys have interest in doing watch alongs on Discord? I just totally assumed that, you know, we would do that without asking if anyone would actually want to. That's quite rude of me. Good, my friend. As it's a deplorable app. Oh my. It's a horror movie. Is it a spider horror movie? Makes sense, like how people don't get other cryptid type things. Yeah, like the similar vibe, I guess. I watched Inside Out 2 on a Disney cruise last week. Wasn't bad for a sequel no one was asking for. The sass in that reply was beautiful. Also, Disney cruise? How was it? Let's go. Heck yeah, have a server. Not yet, actually. I'm planning on hopefully getting one going in the next couple weeks. Didn't want to jump the gun, but if folks want to do that, then yeah, we'll get it set up soon. Yeah, I would. I'd be down for that. Definitely, absolutely. Discord watch along is always fun. Yeah, yay! Okay, this will be fun. We'll have to do that then. Oh snap, it's almost 3:30. Oh no. Bye, lovesick. Take care. I'll see you later. Mothman is strangely attractive. Vigio, I can't believe you just casually dropped that. I only do movie nights if everyone is forced to mute, because I've tried joining ones in the past and people will talk or jump in and play soundboards. Oh, I imagine that could be hectic. Fun. It was in the Mediterranean. Have you been on them before? I was going to ask about that, but we'll look forward to a Discord. Yeah, why not, you guys, right? Why not? Just subscribed on YouTube. Right, I've been trying to actually upload stuff on there. VODs, let's go. Can we watch WALL-E? Because it's the best movie ever. We could do that, yeah. I've seen it once. I avoided it for a long time because I always thought it was too overrated, and then I finally watched it and it broke me. In a good way. If you need help, just shoot me a message. I design and help set them up for many. Oh, no way, really? That's awesome. I'd super appreciate that. Thank you. I have memes for that. Oh no. The Mothman statue in WV is thick, absolutely caked up. I can't believe this is happening right now. Sorry, Lumi, I was at Clotho's Monster Girl tier list for a reason. I'm still reeling from that. Just seeing you guys have those discussions. You know, once upon a time when I first met Clotho, I thought he was so say-so and so pure and innocent. And how wrong I've been proven. People keep stuffing cash in the crack. No. I was playing the game of that recently. Oh, really? Did not know that WALL-E had a game based on it. Is it good? Those OG Disney movies really hit hard in the heartstrings. Yes, they sure did. I adore Disney to pieces. I really do. I either watch... Don't judge me. I either watch Disney movies for comfort, horror movies for comfort, or Shrek. It's my holy trinity of movies. Disney, horror, Shrek. He is still mostly decent. He is. Clotho is a very good person. I thought Coco was overrated and avoided it until last year. I haven't seen Coco yet either. Gotta rectify this. Shrek is a good one. It's just so good. It's familiar. Horror movies are effing hilarious. What is your favorite horror movie? Somebody once told me. So good. Not even Shrek 2. I'm partial to the first Shrek, gotta say. Shrek 5 was announced. I saw that. Are you guys ready for Shrek 5? Are you ready? Though I think it's still a little ways off before it'll actually come out, right? I watch murder documentaries for fun. Okay, so is this like along the lines of the true crime podcast type of thing? Dead silence because I'm terrified of dummies. Fair enough, Feisty. Fair enough. I am. I wish it was good. Oh my goodness gracious. Favorite horror movie? There's a few. What category? Let's go. Okay, how about exclude slashers? Anything that isn't slasher is fair game. Wish it will be good. Yeah, sequels are really hit or miss, but I mean, this is gonna be Shrek 5, so we're going. Friday the 13th movies are my favorites if they count. They do count, yeah. Why do you like those best? I'm scared of shapeshifters. Send help. Is there something that happened that spurred that on? Movie had me awake at night for a good month. That's how you know it's a good movie. On one hand, The Bad Guy and Puss in Boots were good. On the other hand, Megamind 2 and Kung Fu Panda. I'm still so heartbroken and despondent over the fact that not only did Megamind 2 come out, and I didn't realize it, but that it was apparently horrible. Beware the stare of Mary Shaw. I don't know why. Jason is just cool to me. I was Jason a few times for Halloween. Oh, nice. All right. He is definitely, definitely an iconic horror figure for sure. Child's Play gave me a fear of dolls as a kid. Understandable. All right, I'm gonna phrase it this way. You guys, do any of you like dolls? Normal dolls. Normal say-so dolls, to clarify. Megamind 2 was an insult. The original was insanely good. Like, so good. Nate, I don't know if you remember, but in the original at one point, Megamind says "olo" instead of "hello," and I hear that in my head anytime someone messages me "hello." It autocorrects in my noggin to "olo," and it's a problem. Jason X, aka Jason in Space, was cool looking. Oh, what? I somehow missed that entirely. In space? Shapeshifter fear thing is a long story. Shard, are you okay? Should I be worried? And if you see her in your dreams, be sure you never, ever scream. Well, that sounds spooky. Yes, right? That's how I greet my brother sometimes. Just oh low, and he's the only one who gets it. Jason in Space, I forgot about that. How is that real? It's a very stupid but fun movie. When did that come out? What? (2001). Okay, that absolutely tracks. Olo, it's hello. And don't forget about Shul. Matrosity. Jason is a smash for me. Feisty! There's like 13 Friday the 13th movies. You know what? For real, how many are there? 2001, it explains a lot. It does. It does. Anything from that era is just an automatic like, oh, something weird came out? Yeah, that tracks. For me, Michael Myers is a smash. You guys. Let's see. According to IGN.com, there are 12 movies in the Friday the 13th / Jason horror film franchise, with 8 of them from 1980 to 1989 representing the classic Paramount Pictures collection. Add Megaminds to the watch-along list. Oh my gosh, let's go. I would love that. That'd be so much fun. I have to exclude short films too. I mean, you don't have to. Too long to remember name. Skinnamarink? I'm not familiar with that one. Gonna just Do a little copy paste. Boop. I have a lot of fears, from big spiders to the deep ocean, bobbit worms, raptors, corpse creepers, rejection, immortality, and used to be the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. And you're questioning the shape-shifting thing? Yes. Shard. Yes, I am. Zach, are you also down for the Megamind watch-along? The Leprechaun movies were both crazy and funny. I didn't actually see any of those. The reboot sucked, made it a monster flick. Did they take the campiness out of it? My goodness, Megamind and the Shrek movies are always played and repeat way back. They're just so good. What else? What else kind of falls into that category? Oh, The Road to El Dorado and The Emperor's New Groove. Have you guys seen those? It's a horror based on a child's fear of darkness and quiet. It plays really well with that in a way that adults can understand it. That sounds so up my alley. I will have to check that out. Leprechaun. I want to watch those movies. We're just gonna have an incredibly long watch-along list. The Adventures of Pluto Nash was weirdly fun to watch as a kid. I don't think I've heard of that. Hold up. You guys. So many things I need to learn about. Lumi, have you watched Nimona? No, I'm not familiar with that either. You guys, educate me, please. Skinrink was so weird. Good weird or bad weird? I do miss those old school comedy movies from the 80s, like Airplane. Airplane is so good. Oh my gosh, I loved Airplane. Airplane and Naked Gun. I haven't seen Naked Gun. We have so many things we gotta watch. It made me cry so hard. Let me see. What is that about? Peace and love, raid. Hi, hello, raiders. Hi. Hi. Welcome on in. How was your stream? Hello. Let's see. It's an animated science fantasy film, 2015 graphic novel. Fascinating. But yeah, hi you guys. We've been talking about fear and overcoming our fears. Are there any fears that you guys have that you want to overcome? It seems like a lot of us are scared of the ocean. It seems to be a recurring theme. Fear and snickles. That's right, don't forget the snickles. And I love that it's peace and love too. This is so wholesome. I really liked it. I didn't think I would. Interesting. Surely you can't be serious. I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. It always breaks my heart a little bit when I say the "don't call me Shirley" thing and people just look at me. I'm like, no, please. Please get the reference. I beg of you. I beseech. I entreat. Fear is something I've been studying heavily since I was little. It's quite interesting. Do you know what drew you to it? If anything in particular? Feisty. Eugene Lee Yang, is in a supporting voice role for that movie. Fascinating. That reference is so old to most that I'd be amazed if most people under 30 know. Okay, that's fair. That's fair, I guess. I'm afraid I won't fall asleep, and the sun will come up. What time is it for you? Working on getting over a fear of dogs, I reckon. Oh my goodness. Goblin, getting over one? I hope nothing too bad happened. Have you been doing exposure therapy? Hi. Hello, how are you? Hi. It's 1:40 a.m. for me. Oh my goodness, hello from the other coast entirely. How was stream? What did you get up to? What little I can, yes. Well, just go slow. And even if it's obvious, I'd rather say it just in case. There's no rush. Take your time to work through fears of any kind. You got this. What drew me to it is the fact I lack the ability to understand it as a reaction. My mind can't process it, yet my body can, and I've wanted to fix that or figure out how to remove the body side of it. Interesting. That was very unexpected for an explanation on it. Do or don't. Time will pass anyways. Honestly, that's a good point, Happy. It's gonna keep going regardless. To explain the feeling is like a person who can only see black and white suddenly seeing bright flashes of color. How can you explain that? I think it would just be a massive dissonance of experience. It's LGBTQ friendly and takes a look at betrayal and fear. Interesting. I mean, I'm fascinated by the voice cast, and the art style looks intriguing. We'll check it out. Is that an Elden Ring badge? If so, how did you get it? It is, and I haven't a clue. I love seeing this exchange. Oh my goodness, you guys. Oh my goodness. A blessing from Twitch. The random badge blessing. I hear paper. You do. I've been reading some passages from a book called My Friend Fear, Finding Magic in the Unknown. It essentially talks about how you can take a look at fear and use it as a positive. Another one I sort of have a fear of is being humiliated. I developed it during my childhood. I think that that's also an understandable and normal thing to fear, you know? And in a way, it means you're going to be kept on your toes, right? I love the jellyfish. It's a beautiful touch. Thank you, thank you. His nickname is Jelly, but his full name is Sir Jelton John. Jellyfish make great pillows. Little soft boys. Can confirm. Very snuggly. The Elden Ring badge is available if you were watching for plus 5 minutes in Elden Ring stream. The 25th of June. Reelink was ready with that explanation. I love it. Humiliation is a common fear that stems and leads into a surprising amount of other fears. It's true. That is very, very, very true. If you can overcome that, you'll be able to overcome many others. I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. That's also... Oh, I think that I was reading this portion of the book before you came in, but that's definitely touching upon what we discussed in the book. For those wondering, Jelton John is already taken. I will not stop with this Reddit joke. Shard, if ever you have competition for Jelton, please let me know. Some old guy said, a man who fears suffering is already suffering from what he fears. Yes, yes, absolutely. I love that to pieces. Yeah. Let's see. It's okay to be afraid. All it means is that there's something you care deeply about. It's okay to have fears as long as you are willing to explore them. It's okay to hug fear closely, to poke and prod and discover what's underneath that heavy, dark cloak. I think that fear and being able to look at it is a useful tool for self-reflection and self-growth. And chances are, if it's something that scares you, it's something that's worth looking at more to figure out why. What is hiding underneath it? Fear in itself is natural and a protectant. Fear is like the ability to feel. It may cause pain, but it shows something is wrong. Exactly. Yes, it serves a purpose. Hug fear? I'm not hugging one of those big spiders, bro. Definitely, let's get that hug circle going for you and a bunch of those big spiders. I will support you from very far away. Urban Legend was an interesting horror film from the 90s. Urban Legend. I don't believe I saw that one. What was it about? Let's see. Ever see the giant spider pushes? What? Same. Also question mark. A slasher film. Series of murders on the campus of a private New England university, all of which appear to be modeled after popular urban legends. That is so fun. That sounds fascinating. They're big, soft, and help people with fears by being squish. So like comfy exposure therapy. Perfect. Big equals more to eat if I get hungry. Honestly, wait, more to eat if hungry. Happy, I'm interpreting that in two different ways. One as big equals that spider needs to eat more, or big equals if you're hungry, you have more food on hand if you're near it. Spider feast. Shall do some research later. Both is good. I think the most generic fear I have is the unknown, which is understandable. It really, really is. I mean, there's quite the trepidation in not knowing what to expect. You can't prepare. You just have to wing it. And so much of life is like that, right? You have to be comfortable being uncomfortable and be comfortable with the unknown. And it's hard to do. But the good thing is that you're not alone. Fears like that are very common. Do you fear being unable to see also? And that's why death is a big fear for everyone. Exactly. Yes, arguably the biggest unknown for many of us. Unknown math test. Oh no. Getting flashbacks to high school with that one. I enjoyed algebra, very much so, and some of geometry. Everything else, no thank you. Where is X? Where is it? It's right there. Being brave, being courageous, is not living a life without great fear. It's seeing fear clearly and living a greater life with it beside you. It's breathing deeply and allowing your fear to breathe the same air. It's knowing that you aren't alone, even if no one is next to you. It's realizing that you have the power to choose which fears will guide you and which are better left behind. Show your work. No. PTSD. Death is a rather odd topic for me. I'm not scared of it, interestingly enough. Why do you say it's odd? Dear Algebra, please stop asking us to find your ex. She's never coming back, and don't ask why, not the math jokes. Although I was afraid of being rejected, I was more afraid of never letting myself be accepted. I was afraid of being unloved, but I was more afraid of never giving myself the chance to be loved. I was afraid of being an outsider, but I was more afraid of never letting someone see me. Lying in bed was safe, but it would never surprise me. I wanted to move forward, knowing that there were unimaginable wonders ahead. I wanted to be on a path, and I wanted it to lead somewhere else. I was tired of being here. So what if I was afraid? It's when the fear of stagnation outweighs the fear of change. You know how people say death is like an old friend? That's how I see it. So Shard, what do you think happens when we die? I feel like the human brain just can't comprehend the idea of not existing anymore. It's quite difficult to wrap one's noggin around, for sure, given that literally all we know is existence. Death is my ex. She's scared of me. I ran into her so much. I have very many questions about that statement. What? Oh me, oh my goodness gracious. Really, exactly. Fear is here to help you uncover your greatest wish. What is that quote? Everything you want is on the other side of fear. Something like that. When you watch your own family die in front of you, you really crack. Slowly. I'd imagine so, yes. I think in many ways the fear of death is much heavier on those who are still obviously still living. You can't fear death if you are dead. Rather, it weighs more heavily on the person who is not worried about themselves dying, right? It's the fear of losing others that can be so difficult. Poor thing, I'm a can of worms to talk to. You say poor things, though I don't enjoy such topics. Bring it on. I fear death, or more, the lack of living. Again, the unknown, right? What about automatons or zombie entities? Oh, fascinating. Slight side tangent, but if a zombie apocalypse were to break out tonight, do you guys think you would survive? Death is really complex and nuanced. Hi, Skittles. It is. There's so many different facets and layers to it. And I mean, in some ways, it's beautiful, right? Again, death, the end of things, is what makes existence precious. But it's quite sad in many ways, too. Sadly, I am prepped for that. Why are you prepared for the zombie apocalypse? I don't think I will survive. Me neither. It's okay. We'll go out together. First time for me, it broke me. Second time, broke me even more. Third, I really had accepted that death will happen if I want it to or not. Exactly. Death is the universal common denominator we all share. But that also means we're not alone in it while we're here. I'd die in half a second in an apocalypse. You and me both. Death, when forced to experience it again and again, becomes so normal that it worries others to see lack of showing anything from it. I think part of that is also cultural, though, right? In many modern cultures, right, we are very removed from the death and dying process. Whereas for other cultures or certain professions, you are exposed to it and you do view it differently and you don't have that same intense reaction necessarily. Life is really tender and beautiful. So many irreplaceable moments of heart. I loved everything about that, Skittles. Oh my gosh. That was perfect. Seems a bit more scary. Death is just absence of life, so nothing more can hurt you. But then living on forever, losing your humanity, being empty, that's far scarier. But would you still be you, Nate? I'd rather have Lumi live. At least you will be a comfort for others. I would be so useless in an apocalypse. Nope. I mean, if nothing else, use me as fodder. You know, at least let me go out kind of helping. Probably not. No supply chain would destroy us. But I'd get to use my sword and boomstick. I love that you called it a boomstick. Being from a poor abusive family and dealing with military affairs most of my life, death is so common, I worry what I may do. And that's definitely a much heavier type of exposure too, across the board. Oh my goodness. Understandable. No. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Right back at you. Hello, hello. How are you? You see death maybe when they are older and only once or twice. The amount of exposure you have to death, the amount it's talked about, the type of death you're exposed to, all of that will factor for sure. Short answer about zombie apocalypse. Look how COVID-19 spread. People who never caught COVID are basically the ones who knew to not be in contact with people. Touché. Touché. Oh, happy. Thumbs up. Oh, you guys. Oh, you guys. Whoa, late night Lumi. Hey, Crust. Yeah, this is definitely kind of a weird hour. It's good to see you. How are you? I never got that. I never got it doesn't mean I'm smart. I love the serious talkings on than just little memes or funnies that pop up. I think that's a wonderful way to experience life, right? Have your serious moments, appreciate it, honor it, then have a laugh at something absolutely ridiculous. And then resume. I just woke up. How are you? Well, good morning. I'm doing all right. Hanging on in. I've been hanging out with folks here. It's been really nice. What are you going to be getting up to today, Crust? Maybe you don't have friends. That guy in the radio told me. Not the radio guy. What are some of the things that make you really deeply happy being alive? I love that question, Skittles. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Honestly, just reading that made me happy. My family, both biological and found family. And that definitely includes my kitties and Jelly. Connections, basically. Knowing that I can be a reason to make someone smile even a little bit. Or being able to hold my friend's hand. Or give my father a hug. Yeah. Say the people. That is such a beautiful question. How about for you, Skittles, and for you guys? What are the things that make you really happy to be alive? Never know what to say when the conversation gets serious, so I just kind of sit there. And that's okay too. You don't have to say anything if you don't want to. But just know that if you do want to say anything, you're always welcome to. My mother, food and family. Ooh, having some common denominators already here with family and people. I love the addition of food too. That reminds me. Oh gosh, I am getting quite hungry. I am so sorry if you hear my stomach growl. I honestly don't know. You know? Video, I was just about to say, I think that fear would help figure that out. But, we'd have more conversing to do on that then. We don't, though it would be cute to hear you say that only because you haven't heard it. Let me put this in a different perspective. When you lose your mom, and two of your uncles who you're very close with, you watch, said 3 die in front of you, you tend to get a bit numb, in a sense. Which makes sense, it does, right? That's a defense mechanism. That's your mind saying, this is too much, This is too much all at once. Right now, we need to shut down. Just as long as you make sure that you do process it at your own pace when you're able to. But it's understandable. That just adds to the ASMR. No, not the tummy growling ASMR. I have a difficulty differentiating pleasure and happiness. That is an interesting point. What do you think would be the difference? Numb and immune to death, but not broken yet. There's still hope. Corny as it is, there's always hope. Always, always. Even if you feel like there isn't. It's there. It's just waiting for you to look for it. Or make it, if you have to. Kind of from Star Wars, creeped me the heck out. My main fear would be being somewhat conscious, but being in very little or no control of my actions. And just going on and on. Nate, what a peculiar fear to have. And that definitely goes right back into the fear of not being in control. Fear of hunger to stay alive, and fear of being alone, so you socialize. It's one way to force yourself to overcome social anxiety, I suppose, right? Again, when that fear outweighs that anxiety for some. So interestingly, as I continue to flip through this book, it's now switched to asking, what is your greatest wish? Some examples it gives are finding a life partner, seeing the natural world, being happy, friendships, feeling like you belong, accepting yourself, knowing what direction to go in. What do you guys think? What is your greatest wish? One of the biggest perspective shifts I've ever molded through was trying to embody happiness synonymously with just being alive and the warmth in my own inherency. When I focused on seeing the heart in things, embracing their naturality, I found it easy to pour happiness into everything, rain or shine. I agree. There's something beautiful in being alive. And there's beauty and happiness, I think, anywhere if you're willing to, again, look for it or make it if you have to. But it's there. I love that. Fear of essentially being a puppet. Ooh. Good point. Pleasure is momentary satisfaction. It has the highest high, but fleeting. Happiness is lasting and stays with you. Interesting. So do you feel like one is more important than the other? Greatest wish, to be with my mom, to bring her back just for a day. That's all I'd ask for. Oh, Shard. I know there isn't anything I can say to lessen any of that burden. Just, I'm thinking of you. And in some ways, she is still here when you talk about her, when you remember her. She's here in that way, if nothing else. My wish is to live as long as my family because neither of us want the other to go too soon. Alright, write it in blood. You guys have to go at the same time. I'm unsure what I wish for, since I know most won't come true, but my top 3 would be to keep and make friends, since I've lost many, to get a better, less broken body, and be able to live comfortably, not luxuriously. Those all seem reasonable, and, in theory, obtainable. You can do it. I know it. Happiness, I feel, can exist without pleasure. There can be fulfillment through or despite struggle. Yes, yes. Absolutely agreed. I mean, what's the point of struggling if we don't try to find that fulfillment, right? Find meaning in it. Meaning in the suffering, if you will. I don't know if happiness I feel right now will stay. well, I think it's okay to enjoy it while it's here. Kind of like with death, right? One of the guarantees in life is that nothing will last. So we cherish it while we have it. I have a necklace with some of her ashes in it, always with me, and when you watch many VTubers, lots being motherly types, it kind of numbs the pain. I gotcha. Yeah. If I could just give you the biggest, I'm gonna say air hug, because some people don't like actual hugs. Just, she's with you, for sure. In whatever way that might mean. Thinking of wishing of the feeling of the peaceful time around the 80s, 90s, but someone answered already. Hard times make strong people. Strong people make good times. Good times make people weak. And weak people make hard times. It's all very cyclical. For certain, yes. For better or worse. But hey, at least the cycle continues, so we know that it will crest again. Hugs are great. Hugs are wonderful. Alright, air hugs incoming. True, but the opposite can be said to a degree. Hard times never leave. Strong people don't always come from it, and it's a downward spiral for most. Depends on culture and living area. Well, I think that's where we each have, I guess I'll say a responsibility to ourselves. To try to, I don't want to say be strong. Just to try to find purpose and meaning as we go. And I think it's us doing that on a small individual level that makes a bigger difference. I feel terrible for sounding so depressed, honestly. Why? There's nothing to feel terrible for. It's a normal human emotion, especially with those types of experiences. You're allowed to feel that way. It's okay. You're allowed to be human. Hi, Ultra M Slayer. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Hi. I think my deepest wish is a little beyond its own flux and connection. It's a gentle watching almost. A lot of different ways to hope and care and want folks to thrive and the world to be a wonderful place to live. I love that. I love your whole vibe, Skittles. It's making me absolutely smile. You didn't make yourself depressed, and speaking out is how you can help yourself. So you're more than fine. That is such a good point. Such a good point. It's definitely much better to be able to talk about it than keep it in, right? I'm doing okay. What about you? I am glad you are okay. I am also okay. Just been spending time with you guys, talking about fear and overcoming it. I don't know why, but your voice is like freakily calming. Oh my goodness. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing when you word it that way. But yes, Ultra, Geraldine, do you guys have any fears you'd want to share and talk about? Things you want to overcome? It's helpful to share our burdens. After all, we're much better off being in each other's corners than alone. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Agreed, for sure. We're here to support one another when we can. So, lean on us, right? Is the stream lagging for anyone else? Not the 5 a.m. stream lag. Do you take trigger requests? Well, I can certainly try. Mostly just been doing some informal chatting and hanging out. What do you have in mind? I'd make a joke about my dad, but because of some things in court, I haven't seen him in years. I'm related to him by blood. Him and Mom weren't married. Just thought I'd confirm that. And I'll be honest, I could care less about him now. And that is okay. That is a-okay. I think sometimes, and I don't want to assume that this is something you need to hear right now, Shard. So just as a general statement, and in case it does help. As a reminder, just because you are related to someone by blood doesn't mean that you're obligated to care about them. Blood doesn't necessitate love, and it doesn't put you in a spot of obligation for it. Kinda want to watch Fear Factor right now. I would go on Fear Factor so readily. Like, bring it on. Would you guys go on Fear Factor? Hi, Beaker. I'm not scared of much. How about positive affirmations or a name spell? We could do some positive affirmations. Sure. When you say name spell, please forgive me. I feel silly asking, but do you mean what it sounds like? Spelling out people's names? Honestly, that is something I needed to hear. I got you. I got you. I know it's corny. I know it. Safe spot. I know I can't fix everything. I know I can't say things to make everything better, but if you guys want to get anything off your chest, or if there's anything I can say, I'm here. It's like spelling my name letter by letter. Ah, okay, yeah. Positive affirmations sound really nice right now. Yeah, let's do that. We can do some affirmations and some name spelling. Why not? Well, How about we start with the basic, the most fundamental, and that is, not only are you loved, you deserve love. You deserve love. You deserve to be loved. You deserve to feel loved. And you deserve to give love. Because the love you give has so much value and meaning to it. It's corny because it's hard to say when you aren't in someone else's shoes and don't know how they will react. Well, it's always worth it to do. That's a really great way to put that. Thank you for saying it that way. Telling you every issue I have or ever will be here a while. Well, as you feel things, feel free to say them, but there's no pressure, there's no obligation. But just know you are safe here if you do want to say anything. I'm getting more from this stream than my therapy sessions. Thank you, ma'am, and thank you, chat. Thank you for being here, and thank you guys for being vulnerable. I know it's not easy to talk about a lot of these things. We've been going over some pretty sensitive subjects. So, in case you guys need a reminder, it's really brave of you to be here talking about stuff like this. Or, even if you're lurking, just being here, listening, reflecting, all of that counts. Everything you are doing counts, and it matters. Even if you feel like it doesn't. Take things in time. We can all be cans of worms. That was actually very cute. We can all be cans of worms. You're very kind. You guys being kind just makes it easy to be kind in return. Isn't that right, Zach? Z A C 39. Here, now that there's a little bit of a lull. So, should I call you Ultra or Slayer or something different? ULTRAMSLAYER. Trying to put me to sleep, eh? It's working. NATE3370. I don't know about you guys, but it is certainly akin to bedtime here. That's actually no longer true. it is waking hours for sure now. Here at least. You choose. Amazing. How about ultra then? Has a more positive connotation from the get-go. This honestly makes me want to get into ASMR. I just don't have the confidence or mic for it. If it makes you feel any better, this is my first time trying to do ASMR, really. So, if I can do it, you can do it. I know you can. What's your favorite anime? Probably... oh my. It's hard to narrow it down to just one, but I did really enjoy Fruits Basket and Oron and Full Metal. How about you, Will? And everyone else? What is your favorite anime? Yes, what to start with? What about the time I was cheated on in a love triangle of sorts? What a perfect start to this rant. I don't know. Whatever's on your mind. Doesn't have to have a rhyme or reason to it. A thumbs up from Happy. HAPPON. I missed the Y because I almost laughed at the PP like a child. 5:16 a.m., 5 a.m. Hello, everyone else in Eastern Standard Time. Good magical morning. It's your first time? I had the impression you've done this a while already. I'll sometimes read bedtime stories, so I suppose that might be where it comes from if it seems like I at least kind of know what's happening. Spoiler alert, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm relying on you guys. I don't even know what I'd rant about first. Well, there's no right or wrong. It's whatever you feel like, and whenever you do. I've lost track of time because I've been up for 19 hours. Why have you been up for so long, Happy? One Piece or Naruto? Oh, very, very nice. I have a long ways to catch up on One Piece. Who is your favorite Naruto character? There's a few. Welcome to the NHK has always resonated. Welcome to the NHK. I'm not familiar with that, I think. It's always resonated with me, especially with that verbiage. I'll have to check it out. Also need the good voice. Deep voices are more heavily criticized and ostracized. I think that's so tough, right? Because there's never going to be a particular voice that caters to what everyone wants. But assuredly, there will be people who do enjoy how you sound. Wolf's Rain, what a throwback. I haven't seen that in so long. I remember it breaking my heart. LOL. I struggled right there, Happy. It was so bad. Monster Musume? I am definitely pronouncing that wrong. Should I not be surprised that you mentioned a monster one? Toradora, I haven't seen that either. Hi, Master Mudkips. Hi. So many things I'd have to check out. Steins Gate, I haven't seen that either. Darn, you guys. I feel so uncultured. I need to go check stuff out. You're doing well so far. Thanks, Nate. I've been pretty nervous. Some of my favorite anime are One Piece, Naruto, Sword Art Online, Shuffle, Clannad, and Rumbling Hearts. I haven't heard of Rumbling Hearts. What is Rumbling Hearts about? Or rather, I shouldn't ask you to type all that out. That's rude. Be putting you to work. Oh my goodness. What genre is it? Let's go there. Itachi or Naruto? Let's go. I was always a fan of Shikamaru personally. I mean, I guess having issues with self-esteem is fun. It's not. Having anxiety, self-esteem, depression, terrible combo. It's definitely a heavy combo for sure. And just the fact that, you do experience any one of those things, let alone all of them, and you still trudge on. And I mean, listen, we've interacted enough here that I feel very confident saying that I think you're a kind person. You're thoughtful, you're considerate, you're engaging. So to me, it sounds like you've got a lot of strength in you and a lot of bravery. I haven't actually watched any anime in a while, but K-On! Is one of the ones I most enjoyed. I need to watch that one too. Oh my gosh. Hi, Master Mudkips. Hi. Made me want to buy a Nixie tube clock. What is that? Steins Gate is good, and Dr. Pepper. Why are we talking about Dr. Pepper, huh? Time travel and bananas that turn into green jello. What does this even mean? Is that a euphemism? Some of my favorites are Princess Connect, Redive, Seven Deadly Sins, Konosuba, Chainsaw Man. Those are some of the top ones. I've seen a couple of those. I need to catch up on Chainsaw Man. I'm quite behind. Rumbling Hearts is a romance anime based on a visual novel with a love triangle. Oh, we've got the romantic drama. Interesting, interesting. And it's a visual novel that it's based on. Maybe I'll check out the visual novel too. Inuyasha and most of Toonami. I loved Inuyasha so much. Did you watch, oh my goodness, what is it called? Is it Yashahime? The sequel series? I just want one in general. They're amazing. I'm scared to look this up. Steins Gate is also a Dr. Pepper ad? What? Someone please explain this to me. The after story broke my heart. Oh no. I'm always so torn because a series that, are heartbreaking and heart-wrenching, I feel like that's a great opportunity to be able to grow from the sidelines as a person. It's a great way to, encourage empathy for yourself. But oh my gosh, I don't like crying, and I am such a crybaby when it comes to sad stuff. I have not watched it yet. Okay. I've seen little clips of it, but that's about it. Are you gonna watch it, Master Mudkips? Tube clocks are cool. Not worrying, don't worry. I'm looking it up now. I have concerns and questions. Oh, that is cool. That is really cool. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. I absolutely enjoy seeing people smile whenever I be the funny haha person I try to be. It's honestly amazing to me. You have a really good heart. It was more than an anime to me. It was an experience. Oh no, now I have to see it. I need to watch Inuyasha. You should. I definitely recommend. It's so good. Angel Beats. I somehow missed Angel Beats. I'd wanted to get into it, and I just didn't. Should we also have anime watch-alongs in the server? No, that would take a long time, right, for series? Perhaps after I rewatch the whole series. How many episodes was Inuyasha? Is Lumi an ugly crier? Probably. I feel like I probably am. I'm curious what she thought it was. Honestly, I thought it was gonna be some mean, trolly type of thing. I don't know what I thought, but not what it was. Angel Beats is pretty nice. Okay, alright. Got another Angel Beats fan. Angel Beats has feels, anime movies. That's a good idea, Zach. Yeah. Still get some weeb time in, but we aren't diving into a full series. Xenoblade Chronicles trilogy for me. Oh no, I haven't gotten into that either. I think we are mean and trolling. I see, I see. I just think you guys would be enjoying inside jokes together, which is a good sign of bonding. Discord. Skittles Witch, I still need to actually make one. Oh no, I never thought the need would arise, or that people would actually want to do watch-alongs, so I didn't make one yet. But I'll get on that. Xenoblade was so special. Good special, I assume? Like, definitely you should watch, or want me to make you a base as we chill? A base, I appreciate you. I will probably need to do some behind the scenes consultation before making one. So I'll have to decline for right now until I do that. But if I could give you a nudge sometime soon, that would be amazing. It's a game franchise. Oh, I'm learning so many things. So many. Top 5 RPGs level of good special. I mean, I do love me some RPGs, so let's go. Sword Art Online also felt like an experience to me. I somehow missed that one too, Will. Oh my gosh, you guys, I have so many things I need to experience. Slightly worrying. It's more a matter of I should probably follow protocol. You know how it is. You know. I'm a play Jurassic World right now. Ooh, how fun. Very nice. Don't get too scared. I joined a Discord even if it was just one channel and nothing else. Just the meme channel. Did you know there's a Kirby anime? What is it about? What? How? Love me some Haruhi. Which Haruhi? Which character? When good anime comes to a definite end. Oh my gosh, I haven't watched any of those. Nate, I really have so many things I need to watch. It's so cute. Oh man. Gotta check it out for sure. Protocol, you in a group that's restrictive or just want to look things up? Agency. Yes. Group. Indeed. Kirby once threw a giant pan to the moon in that anime. I too throw giant pans to moons. Suzumiya. Oh, I see Master Mudkips. Another thing I didn't get into, darn it. I have a lot to watch too. Seriously, there's so many things, right? They're all so good, and they make me cry. Okay, so at least I know to have tissues ready. Look up Kirby right back at ya. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Maybe I did see it and I blocked it out. Makes my heart happy. That's my deepest wish. Never mind. Then no, I definitely didn't see it because I feel like I'd remember it if it were that positive. I love dinosaurs. What's your favorite dinosaur? Maybe we can do a tier list of anime that Lumi can watch. Oh my gosh. Okay, you guys, I would not say no to that because there's so many. My favorite anime movies are Sword Art Online, Ordinal Scale, Demon Slayer, Mugen Train, Spirited Away, and A Silent Voice. I have only seen one of those, and it was Spirited Away. Guys, what are your favorite anime movies? Well, I love this. Meta Knight has no right to being one of the funniest characters in it. Really, Meta Knight is? I'm extra sold. The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya is a series I enjoyed, and the movie. Oh, and there's a movie too. You guys, I don't think there's gonna be enough hours in my lifetime to watch all of these. What are we gonna do? I've only finished it this last year. Okay, that makes me feel better. I'll catch up, I'll get there. I'm halfway through watching Urusei Yatsura right now, but it's been a while. I should get back into it sometime. I haven't even heard of this. Whoa. Darn. My fave is Dino Nuggets. Honestly, there's something about chicken nuggets shaped like dinosaurs. They taste better because of the shape. Sorry, I'm hungry. No, don't be sorry. You should go get something to eat, silly. Forgot to add Bleach. I watched some of Bleach and I did enjoy it. I just never finished it for some reason. Your talk on protocol with that makes me worry for how they are. I've seen some rather bad agencies. Honestly, it's more just I didn't think I'd ever get to a point where people would want to hang out on Discord and watch stuff with me, so I didn't really look into it. It's more just I have no idea what their expectations would be. Oh no, I know, I just realized how bad that sounded. See, this is a throwback to however long ago it was of no self-deprecation. Oh dear. Tier list, tier list. Let them fight. I'll just hang back on the sidelines. Did you know Meta Knight got a Grammy Award? Please explain this to me. What? The 3-episode rule. Oh, like watch the first 3 episodes, and if you still don't like it, stop? Is that it? When I say it's been a while, I mean the remake wasn't out yet when I was watching it before. Oh my goodness. Okay. So yeah, presumably quite a while. No, I know the self-deprecation. It came back. I swear I don't mean it in a self-deprecating way. It just seems so foreign to me. But I am really grateful that you guys would want to. DBZ Fusion Reborn, JJK0, Demon Slayer Mugen Train, your name off the top of my head for anime movies. I love that DBZ is in there. Love me some Dragon Ball. I was so bummed. I was supposed to go to a con and I was going to be, hear me out, I was going to be Kid Trunks and one of my buddies was going to be Pink Shirt, Badman Shirt, Vegeta. But unfortunately, I wasn't feeling well, so we couldn't go. And I'm just so sad. My Kid Trunks cosplay is sitting there, waiting. And watched stuff with you on Discord. Thanks, Zach. Only anime movie I watched was DB Super. You love that? Really? I think that's one of the only ones I haven't seen. This list is gonna be big. We're gonna be here for days. I have a 3 and 5 episode rule. 3 to hook me, and then 5 to impress. Ooh. I like that. I like that rule a lot. I never expected people would want to hang out with me or watch things together. Expect it now. I appreciate you a bunch. Thanks for spending time with me, you guys. I like your voice. Oh, hi. Hi. Me versus you. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. How are you doing? FNAF Jump Scare. Hi, Mini Barb King. Hi. I haven't actually played FNAF. So a band did an orchestra remix for Meta Knight's Revenge, and it got a Grammy. Oh my gosh. That's incredible, Shard. I love that. Fusion Reborn nostalgia just does it for me, though. There's nothing like anime nostalgia, truly. Just happy to finally catch you live in general. We're here. We made it. We did it. Curse you, autocorrect. It's okay. We knew what you meant. I'm gonna be stealing this rule thing you have made, my friend. It's a really good rule. Yeah. How long ago does something have to happen for it to feel nostalgic to you? Oh, that's a really good question. Wow. I feel like it depends on the subject matter, right? A decade or 2. Yeah, that sounds right. I want to agree with that, but I need to think on it. What do you guys think? 3-day-long anime marathon in the Discord that doesn't exist yet. Just gonna jump right in. Just marathon anime. Let's help me find gems. Let's go. Billy vs. Gogeta was one of my favorite fights in Dragon Ball ever. Alright, you guys. You know what we have to ask now. Who is your favorite Dragon Ball character? It's a must in a world filled with lies and clickbait. Thank you. So true. So true, though. We need stuff like this. Naturally adjusted to you, but 3 to 5 tends to work perfectly. Did you guys ever watch Parks and Recreation and how the first however many giant chunk of episodes was so difficult to get through? Most of the shows I mentioned were from 15 years ago. So nostalgia, Android 18. I'm a weak man. No judgment. Can't blame you. Android 18 is great. I'm gonna send this before getting water. I've never seen any DBZ. Never saw the appeal. That is okay. It is not for everyone. I think that part of why I enjoy it is because I grew up with it. My older brothers loved it, and it was one of the ways we would bond, is watching it together. But I think if I were to try to get into it now, I don't think I'd be able to do so as easily. So part of my adoration for it is nostalgia. So I think, as with a lot of things, it can depend on the context of why you like it. So there is no judgment. My favorite Dragon Ball character is Trunks. Let's go, Will. All right. I always thought Cell was pretty cool. Cell is pretty cool. Cooler, Android 21, Gogeta, SS4. Shard, you were ready. 7 to 8 years. Okay, so around that like decade mark, almost. Okay. Prefer OG Dragon Ball and GT. And GT. I feel like we don't talk about GT a lot these days. God may judge you, but his sins outnumber your own. Happy came in swinging. Favorite character is Gogeta. Oh, dang. Alright, you guys. The only DBZ arc I enjoyed was the Cell Saga. It was so good. I've never watched Dragon Ball, actually. Ooh. Like, Dragon Ball specifically? Or any Dragon Ball? I'm competing with it. Things I did not expect to see today. Competing with God for sins. I genuinely don't understand the hate for GT. But that's just me. I liked it too. I wouldn't say it was my favorite, but it wasn't bad. Most people don't like it, right? I wonder. Like any of them. Alright, I feel like this means that we're gonna have to watch at least a little bit of Dragon Ball at some point. Throwback to OG, exactly. It gave us Gogeta back to Gogeta. Basically. We got Gogeta, it's good. Oh my gosh, my back hurts. Whoa. Posture check. Alright, while I am doing a posture check, a reminder, you guys, posture check if you have also been seated for a while. I guess I'm a bit weird, but good moments in life will feel nostalgic for me after a year or so. I change environments and friends often, unfortunately, so I tend to miss old times more often. That makes total sense, though. It does, because, yeah, if it's changing a lot, right, things become nostalgic by not being exposed to them. And if those changes happen often, it totally makes sense. You'll have to face God as you walk backwards into hell. That was beautiful. Let's go. Stretch. Daddy Freezy. Hello. I tried to start Dragon Ball, and me and my friend were kind of weirded out. Oh no, why? What about it weirded you guys out? I saw part of one episode when it was on TV, but that's it. Fair. Understandable. I need one of those. My back is bendy. Posture check. You and me, Skittles. Let's go. Lumi watches Dragon Ball Super on... We could do that. Honestly, we could do that, Shard. I'm watching DBZ Kai right now. What do you think of it? What are your thoughts? I feel like that can sometimes be more controversial. We can watch Dragon Ball Daima series coming this fall. The whole series. Can you imagine if we sat down and watched the whole series? So hyped for it. Already watched Super. I love that we're bonding over anime now. Since I just got a refill. Water time. Drink up. Aqua. Yes. Hydration reminder. Make sure you're staying hydrated, you guys. I swear I wish I could take my boobs off. Oh no. Skittles. Oh goodness, yeah, they can definitely be detrimental for back support. I think it's better to research which part of Dragon Ball you will enjoy. OG Dragon Ball is very different from Z, GT, and Super. That is so true. They have vastly different vibes for sure. And it's also part of why, as you may notice, right? You'll have people who enjoy some of the series and dislike others. I never understood the dislike for Sword Art Online. People say the anime doesn't explain what happens, and people say that Kirito is an OP character, but when I watched it, I didn't notice it at all. I thought the series was really good. I don't know. I've also heard people say that they don't like it, but I've never had any exposure to it, so I don't know, but sometimes all it takes is just a couple of people's opinions being heard more loudly than others, and suddenly it colors everything, you know? Oh my goodness, hi Raiders! Hi everybody! Hi. Welcome on in. Hi everyone. We're currently doing some gentle talking about Dragon Ball and anime and fear. Our friend Fear. Grew up on DBZ Kai, it's so good. Love seeing the characters being more fleshed out properly. Yes, Kid Buu is such a menace. Agreed, Shard. Laying flat on the floor until my back is fixed. Skittles, I feel you. I feel you. Watch One Piece in Discord, never finish. Oh my goodness, but hello. Hi everybody, it's nice to meet you too. How was your stream? Hello. Hi. What did you get up to? I was gonna say, were you playing Star Fox? Chicken Nuggie Fox raid. Chicken Nuggies? We were literally just talking about chicken nuggies. Specifically, dinosaur shaped chicken nuggets. Let's go. No, I'm a space fox. Star Fox. Gotcha. I see. That's even more fun. So, how was stream? What did you get up to? Hi. One Piece definitely wasn't my thing. It is such an undertaking. I have Dino Nuggies as a branding. Hello. I love everything about this. We've got stars. We've got Dino Nuggies. Officially super cool human in my book. Oh my goodness. The Dino Nuggies. Look at them. This is beautiful. One Piece is so good. What? I was doing a lot of chatting ASMR. Hope your stream is going well. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's been good so far. Like I said, just been talking about anime and fear and all sorts of things. So, yeah, been talking about overcoming fears. If there's any you guys have that you want to share, that you want to work through. My body is at its limits. I'm gonna sleep. Thank you. Good night. Happy rest. Well, it was good hanging out with you. Can we get sponsored for free nuggies? I want to watch One Piece because it's really good, but it is so long. Honestly, I recommend, why not try reading it? In theory, overall, that's going to take you less time and it won't be as daunting. I have a lot of nuggie emotes, as is right. I love it. Watch at your own pace and you'll catch up eventually. Eventually. It may take a long time, but as long as you're enjoying it. I have to get ready for bed. Sorry to raid and run. No, don't be sorry. You are totally fine. I appreciate it a bunch. Rest well. Take care. But yeah. Pre-time skip One Piece is really fun though. Yes, it is. Absolutely it is. You know what? We were asking who is your favorite Dragon Ball character, but now we can say who is your favorite One Piece character. You guys, fill me in. Let's go. A friend of mine managed to watch the whole series in 2 years. It took them 2 years? Oh my goodness, that's a while. I caught up in 3 months. I was gonna say, right? Like, you can absolutely catch up sooner than 2 years. You have about 20 years of content to catch up on in One Piece. For real, there's so much. And especially because of how jam-packed the One Piece storyline is. The character development is insane. The lore is absolutely wild. The developments, chef's kiss, but for sure, so much content. Sabo, let's go! Brook or Zoro. I love my singing afro skeleton. Brook is my favorite. I'm getting so mad at Elden Ring. What's happening? Quick rant. I only got into Princess Connect Redive because of the mobile game. I had over 2 years of progress and they essentially stopped updating and I couldn't play. Oh no. That's horrible. My favorite One Piece characters are Zoro, Robin, Usopp, Brook, and Luffy. Love it. Let's go. Solid lineup. He's the king of retcon. Just wants him back. Even though I'm not a fan of One Piece, I'm definitely a fan of Yamato. Oh, Shard. Followed for Brook respect. Let's go. Fellow Brook enjoyers. Welcome on in. Currently OP is around 450 hours long. 450 hours. McNoob Destroyer, thank you so much for saying that. I was literally just gonna say, but how much of that is filler? Because that plays a really big factor. Because you can go online and some folks are super sweet and they've laid out which episodes you can skip that are just filler. And that'll cut down on a lot, especially if it's going to be like 100 episodes. I was laying down and heard One Piece. I had to get my computer. Favorite character is Law. Yes, let's go. My cousin cosplays as Law every year and it is fabulous. Oh, speaking of which, do we have any cosplay friends in chat, you guys? I see people mention Princess Connect and immediately think of Kokoro Connect, which was another older anime. I am familiar with neither. Oh no. 75 days straight, 6 hours a day. That's pretty manageable when you word it out like that. Okay, well, maybe double it if we're doing daily. Anyway, don't mind me lurking. Hey, you are good. Lurk away. I too am a lurker. Just happy to have you here. Level 1 run stuck at Godfrey, so almost done, but 800 deaths and 9 hours at current. Boss, I believe in you, Freezy. It's very hard to choose. Each Straw Hat is so good. They are. They're all so wonderfully fleshed out. There's something so magical about a series where with each new character that joins the main cast, it tugs at your heartstrings getting to learn about them. It's so cool. The writing is just god tier. It's like 100 or so of filler, I think, maybe 105 now, which is a lot of filler. Which on the flip side, if you enjoy filler, great. You have stuff to kick back and watch. And if you want to avoid it, it makes it so much more manageable. It's not my fault they make some anime women hot, Shard. I know you're not alone in that opinion, and we don't judge. My most recent cosplays were Luffy and Isaiah. Oh, I'm not familiar with the second one, but that's so fun. Oh my gosh, Gabriel. I love that. I love that. 2 pieces. Who is your favorite character to cosplay? 3 to 4 episodes daily. That sounds more manageable worded that way, even though it's the same time frame. I'd love to cosplay, but can't afford it or any cons I want to go to. Plus, hate my body, but hey. Cosplaying can definitely be expensive and or time consuming, depending on if you do it yourself or if you purchase the pieces. As for the body part of it, I know it's so much easier said than done on this, but genuinely, cosplay's for fun, you know? And if it's something where you'd have fun doing it, you should go for it, you know, body stuff aside. On the flip side, if anyone ever says otherwise, they are meanie butts and you shouldn't listen to them. Not even one bit. You catch up in around 3 to 4 months. That's not that bad, right? Especially too if you end up having days where you really sit down and binge. Funny enough, there's a character who's named Kokoro in Princess Connect Redive. Look her up, she's adorable. Look her up, she's adorable? I can do that. Oh, she is so cute. Her character design is very sweet. There's a character whose name compares to the 1,000 episodes it's at right now. It's nothing, but still, that's like, it's still a good chunk. It's like a 10. Half of Bleach is filler, and 300 episodes of Naruto is filler. It's rough out there. Oof. Yeah, the Naruto filler days were something to trudge through. Some of them were fun, at least, and others were just really painful. I feel like I'm getting Ninja War flashbacks right now. I look like Gale from Baldur's Gate 3, so I hope to do that soon. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Gale is great. Baldur's Gate 3 is great. I'm just super stoked hearing about that. Oh my goodness. That's including openings, recaps, and endings. Okay, yeah, so there's a lot that could be, skipped in that. I'd like to cosplay as a clone trooper or a public trooper one day, once I slim up a bit. Nate, those would be so fun to do. You should. I'll be sure to tell him the big jelly said they are meanie butts. Exactly. Those exact words. An anime that came out in 2012 is old now and becoming dust. To me, old anime is anything up to about the early 2000s. Oh my, time keeps on slipping, doesn't it? Certain parts of One Piece where like half the episode is recap. Yes, so true though. And you're just sitting there like, I just watched this. Literally just watched this 5 minutes ago. Please. My faves are from the 90s. 90s had some great anime and good music and good movies. 90s, let's go. Do you want to not include honoring either, which either only has April if you take another 200 off, 700 episodes or so? Yeah, there's a lot you can shave off, for sure. I want to test something. I love... Vituber, that's so weird. It looked like you sent a message, but it came out blank. It's almost 6 a.m. I need to sleep. Good night, rest well. Take care. I hear 2 Blue is actually pretty good. I think I'd cosplay, well, the Made in Abyss or Arknight's universe. Have ideas now. Yes, you should do it. Never really cared for Naruto. Shard, how could you? That's okay. That's okay. Not for everyone, and that is alright. I got into anime in 2015, so it feels like an older anime to me. Understandable. For sure, yeah. If you get into, I guess, the anime scene a little bit later, then it's definitely going to affect how you're feeling about it. Started skipping through to the middle of the episode and hitting the skip 10 seconds here and there. Turn those 24 minutes into 10 minutes. I believe it. I believe it. You are much smarter than I am. I would just busy myself doing other things. I can't wait for Wit Studio to remake One Piece as The One Piece. I'm way too excited for that. I hope the pacing improves significantly and that they do the whole series. Wait, what? What, Gabriel? What? This chat is too nice. You guys are sweethearts. What's the oldest anime you've seen? Oh my gosh, the oldest one. That is a great question. Let me see. What would be the oldest? Haven't seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I've watched part of JoJo's and I adored it. I have a lot to catch up on though, for sure. How about you guys? Any JoJo fans in chat? If I were to cosplay any character I've seen, choose... Is it Galand? Galand of Truth from Seven Deadly Sins. Clearly I haven't seen Seven Deadly Sins. Don't know. I've watched Naruto and it was alright. I've never seen Boruto, but most of the people I've seen don't like it. Boruto is a thing that's happened. And I personally will not comment on it any further. If I could cosplay anyone, it'd be Sabo. Let's go. That'd be such a fun cosplay. Oldest anime, 1969, that I know of. Dororo. I'm trying to think of the oldest one I've seen that I also enjoyed and would say that I like. And I'm having a hard time piecing together in my head what the oldest one would have been. Jojo Peak, so good, right, Nico? Oh, Vigio, those are all going right over my head. Kinda did last Halloween. It was more of a heavily Sabo-inspired outfit. I got you. Kind of like the casual cosplay, almost. Boruto was written by someone other than Mishimoto, which means we don't have to truly acknowledge it, do we? The oldest one I watched is Space Battleship Yamato, the original 1974 one. I've never heard of that. Would you recommend it? He's this tall, lanky knight. Definitely recommend you look him up. Sorry, I love knight designs. There is okay. Don't be sorry. Nothing wrong with liking knight designs. Oh, this character design is wicked fun. I see what you mean. I wasn't expecting the vibrant color palette either with that red. Bebop! Oh my gosh. Bebop mentioned, let's go. I love Cowboy Bebop. Gotcha was released in 1972. I have to go for a bit. My stomach is about to eat itself if I don't get breakfast. Yes, please, please. Go eat and make sure you drink water. Thanks for hanging out, Nate. I started trying to get back into JoJo at part 5 and couldn't watch it in English. Can't do that over the speakers with that opening scene in the jail. What? Oh no, I haven't gotten there yet. What? What? What are we gonna be getting into? What does this mean? Have you seen Redline? It's a hand animated movie from 2009. I haven't. No. Huh. And it's epic. Here, let me make a note of that. You guys, I just have this ever-growing list of stuff to check out. English one, voice is perfect. It's funny what a difference voice acting can make for a show. Jolene was going ham. I liked Trigun. Such a throwback. Oh my gosh, such a throwback if we're talking about the original. The car one, right? It's on my list. You guys, we're gonna have to just watch a bunch of anime in the upcoming Discord server, for real. Kimba the White Lion. I remember my mother talking about liking Kimba the White Lion. The original Trigun. Haven't seen Stampede. I haven't seen the new one either. The new one wasn't bad. Alright, okay. Okay. Alright, I'll trust you. I'll trust you on this. Akira was good. Oh my gosh, that is one of my favorite movies of all time. Easy peasy. One of my favorite films ever. Not just one of my favorite anime films. Favorite films ever. I have the manga box set sitting behind me right now, actually. Love it. Have you guys seen it? Have yet to watch it. Still need to watch. Okay. You know what we're going to be doing, you guys, right? That's going to be one of the first movies that we watch together for a watch along. If you guys are up for it. Just saying. I can't type. I can only Eve. Go Eve, Gabriel, go Eve. Go sleep. Heavily recommend, not an anime but a song artist, Space Orphans by Ichigo Aoba. Her music is amazing. I am always happy for music, Rex. Here, let me add that to my list of stuff to check out. Curious Classic. It's so good, easy peasy. Have you watched the movie I Want to Eat Your Pancreas? I haven't. Ryu, okay. How would you describe it? Like, is it a comedy? What is this? Good morning, Cozy. Good morning. How are you? Oh no, not the Discord one. I'm gonna be working on setting one up after this, I think, so we can get that going. Anime I've been loving recently, Ancient Magus Inspired. Oh, I have heard of that, but I haven't seen that either. Shocker. Shocker. No Discord yet. We'll get there, you guys. I'm trying to get someone to enjoy it with. Strangest title I ever saw, right? It's so strange. It's fascinating. We're going to be watching anime for the next several years based on what we've mentioned in the last 30 minutes. We're going to be anime watching buddies for life, you guys. Let me know what you think. Absolutely. It's a romance about a dying girl and a loner guy. Wait, that's a romance? Then why is it talking about eating organs? What, Ryu? What? Don't really want to say more to avoid spoiling anything. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. A Silent Voice is also really good. I've heard really good things. That's also on the list for sure. I think it has a meaning, but I forgot. We'll have to find out together. No Discord server, Sag. I promise I'll make one after this. I promise I'll get that going so we can do some watch-alongs and fun stuff. It's really good. Oh, Cozy, you also recommend it? Title is weird, but actually wholesome when you understand its meaning. It's a spiritual thing from old beliefs that eating someone's pancreas would mean their soul could live on in you after they die. That's beautiful. Oh my gosh. I never ever would have guessed that. It's also such a fun fact, too. I love it. It's not Tokyo Ghoul. Also haven't seen that. Your Lion April was good, too. Haven't seen that one either. You guys, thank you for spending time with me, even though I am an uncultured heathen. I appreciate all of you. Can't you contact your team now? Speed this up. Honestly, I feel like I should while we're here. Oh my goodness. Tried watching, but dropped it. Oops. But why'd you drop it? I used to keep a list of anime that I watched, but fell out of the habit. Last I remember it was around 90 anime, and that was like 3 years ago. Have a lot of time on my hands. That's a good idea, though, that you kept a list for it, right? Because especially if you're watching a lot this way, you'll have it. I should make a meme about Lumi and not having a Discord server. I just wasn't prepared, okay? I just wasn't ready. It's great anime, probably the best ending to any anime I've seen. That is also on my list of things I've been meaning to watch. Dang. So much to catch up on. Got too bored. That's fair, honestly. That is very fair. Should be the first meme posted there. Alright, you guys. The first meme is gonna have to be that one. We have spoken. Offline chat, just do Discord and screenshot in the empty chat. Perfect. Solution has been found. Oh my goodness. I know we just had one, but posture check reminder. Beck is also really good. Punk rock music. Oh, I love punk rock. Hold up. Will, say less. There's punk rock going on in Beck? But where would you post it? Definitely not in the Discord. That doesn't exist. Could post it on the Bird app, on the Twitters in the meantime. Can I create a meme cult in the server? I'll be its leader. Oh no, we already have a cult. Hold up. Lumi not have a Discord? Not yet. I'll be making one today, though. I promise. Stretch. I mean, every season there's hundreds of new anime coming out, so the list is very long. They keep coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Okay, sorry. Poor thing. The Angel Next Door Spoils Me Rotten is a short 12-episode anime that is so wholesome, guaranteed happiness. Oh my gosh, that sounds right up my alley. Short anime, wholesome, happy, love that. Added to the list. The Dangers in My Heart is the most wholesome romance anime. And with a title like that, really? Is it a long one? My favorite music genres are punk rock, rock, alternative rock, metal, goth, and emo. Love this lineup. Alright, you guys. Let's hear it. Favorite bands. Walk me through them. Fave genres are all around. Eclectic tastes. Put all of the short anime up front and get those watched first. Agreed, Nate. I will struggle with the longer ones for sure. It's 24 episodes. Okay, alright, so relatively short, all things considered. First few episodes, the MC was missing me off, but ended up really good. Okay. Top 3 or 5. However many you need. Backseat Lovers is my favorite band. I'm not familiar with them. What songs would you recommend by them? Oh, okay, that makes so much more sense. Oh my gosh, McNew Destroyer. Okay, I follow. I'm picking up what you're putting down now. Got it. Don't really have favorite bands. Kind of musically challenged. I like most things. I just enjoy the beeps and the boops. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Maybe, as people mention bands they like here, you can find some to try. I listen to J-Rock mostly now. I don't listen to a ton of J-Rock. Not because I don't like it, I'm just not super familiar. First couple eps were its weakest point, but every episode only got better. Egoist, Felt, Mid, Baby Metal, Disturbed! Alright, I'm with you on Baby Metal and Disturbed. Let's go. Chord progressions are much nicer. They do sound really pretty from what I've heard. Touché. My Chemical Romance, Fall Out Boy, Panic at the Disco, Linkin Park, The Cranberries, and of course, Queen. Video, you are talking my language. Windrose, Five Finger Death Punch, Monster Siren Records. Not familiar with the first one or the last one. I'll have to check those out though. A song I have been loving a lot recently though is If I Could Stop on Heart from Breaking. It's a song from HSR. I haven't heard that. I'm intrigued by the title alone though, for sure. Ryuku Sawano being my favorite composer. Name doesn't ring any bells. What work have they done? Kelby Girl, Baby Crochet and Pictures, but I mostly listen to rap. I'm not super familiar with a lot of rap music. I feel very uneducated with it. My favorite bands are Green Day, Bad Religion, The Goo Goo Dolls, Skillet and Goldfinger, and My Chemical Romance. Alright, Will, let's go! Yes, love Green Day, love Goo Goo Dolls, Skillet, Goldfinger, and My Chem. So good. Did you see the volleyball anime? I didn't. No, but I did see the swimming one. Why do you ask, Easy Peasy? Unison Square Garden is really good. I may get clowned for saying Kasoku Band since they're from... Oh! But not all the songs are from the anime. No judgment here. We're keeping this a judgment-free zone. And Rose's Dwarvish Metal. Dwarvish Metal? What does that mean? What does Dwarvish Metal entail? Game music from Arknights that honestly dwarfs the game with genres and quality. Don't you love when that happens? When the music is just top tier and everything else is mid? 2 is really good too. So much goof music taste here. The typo makes it even better. Half Alive and the Dead South are my 2 favorite bands. Cozy has good taste in music, confirmed. My favorite song from My Chemical Romance is The Light Behind Your Eyes. I want to listen to My Chemical Romance now. Darn it, you guys. Haikyuu's the best sports anime, hands down. Darn it, I guess we're gonna have to watch it at some point. They disbanded because the lead guitarist got arrested for doing some crazy stuff. That's concerning. The music from Persona is always amazing. Yes, agreed. I love the Persona 5 soundtrack and the Persona 3 soundtrack. They are so good. So good. Speaking of anime and music, have you seen Shelter? It's a 6-minute animated. I have seen Shelter. And yeah, it did make me cry. Have you guys seen it? My music taste goes from Kendrick to J-Rock bands to Chicago, but completely different genres. There's nothing wrong with, being eclectic with that. I think it's good, and music is such a fun way to connect with people too, so being able to have those diverse tastes I think is really helpful. Similar line of questioning. Do you guys go to concerts? And if so, what is your favorite concert you've been to? Sword Art Online has a really great soundtrack and a lot of great songs. Why didn't you guys say that sooner? Mainly listen to vaporwave and video game music. Let's go. Oh my gosh, Blancato! Hi! How's it going, Blank? I've only been to one. Who did you go see? I don't go to concerts, but I do have to go to work. I was wondering if you'd have to leave. I hope you have a good shift and I'll talk to you later. You won't be surprised whose it was. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Guys, I made the meme. Gonna put it on the Bird app now. Lumi can have a live reaction. Oh no. I've only been to one when I was younger. I'm killed to go to FFTV concert though, and a few others. That's just as valid. What concerts would you guys want to go to? Hey, I'm good and you. I'm glad you're good. I'm hanging on in. Just having fun with you guys. Chatting music now. Diverse taste in music is great because you can always find something that fits the mood. Exactly. Also like Blink-182. I love Blink. They're so good. Mate Wants to Battle. Sounds familiar. I'm pretty sure I've come across his stuff, but I'm blanking. Show meme. Show the meme. Okay. we can go grab stuff. Anyway, I was meant to be going to bed before I even raided in here. Got absorbed into the convo. Thanks for the stream. Gonna eat. Hopefully catch more streams in the future. Thank you for being here. It was super nice hanging out with you. I hope you get some good rest. Ichikayoba in Toronto this February. Nice! How amazing was it? Personally not much of a concert guy. More of a driving to some hype music type of guy. Same, Nate. I mean, I like concerts, but same. Something good about blasting some good music and jamming in the car. Sniped a front row seat and the ticket was around 50. Nice! Oh, that sounds like it would have been epic, and for that price too? It has been posted. I shall go take a look. Time to check, time to check. Got to hear Space Orphans live and that settled it for me. Ooh. Dude, there's nothing like live music. My favorite song of all time. I've got well over 3,000 plays on it. Yeah, live music is... there's nothing else like it. Oh my gosh, Shard. That makes me so happy. I love the fact that it is a Fairly Odd Parents one. Hold on, we're gonna... You know what? We're straight up gonna do this here. It's happening. If you guys also want to take a peek, that makes me so happy. Could be me when I play a racing game while listening to Eurobeat. Eurobeat is so good. Gets the people going. Green Day sounds amazing live. Oh, so jealous. I would love to see Green Day live. Plastic Memory is another anime to add to the list. It'll make you cry. Oh no. Got it. Only 12 episodes, so I gotta watch it. I honestly want to vibe to music now. Same. Same, you guys. Also, I'm gonna do a totally... it feels like a shameless plug, and I don't like that it feels like a shameless plug, but we're gonna do it. Since I won't have the Discord server up and ready while we are still here in stream, I will make sure to post it here next time and share it with you guys. And also I'll post it on Twitter, the Bird app. Just saying. Just saying. I'm excited that we'll have some stuff to watch together though, and some silly memes, and we can share music. It'll be fun. Have you heard funk music? Why does that sounds really familiar? Nate, help. Haven't seen them live. I'd like to one day. I've seen clips on YouTube. I bet they're incredible. Hi, Sally. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. How are you? Hi. We're currently talking favorite bands and favorite concerts. Have you been to any? I don't like it, not gonna lie. And that's okay. That is a-okay. I think if we all liked all the same stuff, life wouldn't be as fun. Listened to a few songs, couldn't get into it. And that is a-okay. There is no judgment. Having different tastes is part of what makes it all go round. I'm good, and you? How are you? I'm glad you're good. I'm hanging on in. Just been enjoying spending some time with you guys. We earlier talked about fears, whether they're irrational fears or not, and things we want to overcome. And then we talked about some anime. Now we're talking about music. So definitely can't complain. That's right, you guys. Are there any more fears you have that you want to overcome and talk about? I'm looking at my anime collection right now, and I remembered some other good ones I watched. Oh my gosh, more to add to the list? What's it gonna be? It's very heavy, beat concert style or club style music. I don't know how to describe it, but it hypes me up for working out. Ooh. Okay. You know what? We need music like that sometimes. Pump up music, I mean. Whether it's that in particular or something else. Fears. Fears. Oh, that's right. A lot of you weren't here when I said this. When I was a little girl, my irrational fear was pool sharks. I was so terrified that if I went swimming late at night in a pool, a shark would appear and gobble me up. Fortunately, it didn't happen, but that was my irrational fear growing up. Feed me your fears. Nom 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 nom. Glad you liked the meme. It was the first thing I thought of. Oh my gosh, it's one of my favorite meme templates too. You know me well. Have to say, opening up. So hard to do. Being vulnerable is incredibly difficult. It's one of those high risk, possible high rewards, right? But I think in the end it's worth it, but it can be so hard. Pool sharks was something I kept trying to summon since I loved sharks. What? Why would you want them in the pool? Those movies with the sharks and pools, high school pool parties. There were movies of that? I just saw Jaws and Deep Blue Sea and was traumatized. Midori's, Girl in Your Pants, Gurren Lagann, all of these are going right over my head. Well, I've heard of the last one at least. Yes to all of those. Nate is in agreement with them. So I can swim with them. Duh. But that wouldn't be safe. That's so concerning. Oh my gosh. Seeing the Meg made me scared of sharks if they were that big. I mean, it's, what is it, unlikely, right? That there's any that are still that large even in the parts of the ocean we've yet to explore. But at least if something as big as the Meg were to bite you, actually it wouldn't be a bite, you'd probably just be swallowed whole. So at least you wouldn't be chomped on. I'm trying to go for a silver lining. I don't think it's working. Low budget unknown movies. I'm just gonna be glad I missed them. Oh man. Gurren Lagann was my very first anime. Really? I feel like it's iconic too. When there's a Discord, I'll post a screenshot of my anime folder. Let's go. Let's go. We're gonna have Weeb Corner. We're gonna have Horror Corner. We're gonna have Music Corner. It's gonna be a lot of corners, basically. Food corner. Yes, food corner. Oh my gosh. It feels like it's almost breakfast time, you guys. Almost. Actually, no, that's a lie. I watched DBZ, Beyblade, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! But I didn't think of those as anime at the time. Agreed, right? Isn't that interesting how some of those staple series we didn't, and sometimes still don't, actually consider as anime? I actually ate breakfast. Yes, let's go video. It is 6:21 a.m. Aha. Eastern Standard Time indeed. Same. Still gotta keep that first meme slot reserved. It's all yours. Earliest anime I watched was Ranma. Oh my gosh, Vigio, I adore Ranma so much. It was one of my first ones too. Do you remember the song It's Love from one of the movies? I watched them on places like Cartoon Network, so to me I thought they were American cartoons rather than Japanese anime. That makes so much sense, right? Especially because culturally, I think that they were a lot more accepted, right? Whereas I think it's only been in more recent years that we've seen folks be more widespread accepting of anime in general. I've watched a bit of the Yu-Gi-Oh one. I liked it. Yu-Gi-Oh is so good. I used to have so many Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and not to brag, but I used to be able to kind of kick butt. Did you guys ever play Yu-Gi-Oh? Or collect Pokemon cards, anything like that? Ranma was my first anime crush. Which version of Ranma? That's the question. Lupin the Third. Oh, Vigio! So good. The girl. I mean, listen, it seemed like a valid question. Pokemon and Bakugan I used to collect. Oh, Bakugan, I forgot about that one. Not Papa Grunt. Question, do you live in the USA? Answer, I do. Why do you ask? And it got, oh my gosh, no, McNoob Destroyer, that's terrible. I found out who stole it and made them give me $100 for it. Did they acquiesce? Shonen and battle type animes usually were the only animes approved in America. Don't forget stuff like Sailor Moon, too. I wish Super Dimension Fortress Macross could get a proper Blu-ray release. None of that registered in my head at all. No idea what that is. Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D. I remember the commercials on Disney XD back in the day. Honestly, talking about the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime just makes me think of Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series. Little Karibo outdid himself. I collect Pokemon cards. Rarest card I have is the Reshiram Rose. Very beautiful card. I recommend you look up. I was about to say, I need to Google that. Hold on. I'm curious if this rain is going to turn into a thunderstorm. Oh my, I suppose it depends on whereabouts you are exactly. I got the 100, let's go! The hustle was real. Oh my gosh, you are not kidding. That is a beautiful card. That's gorgeous. Hungry Burger Yu-Gi-Oh! Card in my phone case, let's go! Ohio? We don't talk about Ohio. Right? Isn't that it? So, when I was a very little girl, wee little girl, I had the biggest crush on this guy, and for whatever reason, I thought that the way to get him to like me was to give him, you ready, was to give him my Charizard Pokemon card. To this day, I regret deeply having given him that card. It still hurts me. Plot twist, he never liked me. We were just friends. It wasn't worth it. So bad. Oh dear, I can see sunlight. Don't look out the window, Nate. If we don't look, it isn't there. I never watched Yu-Gi-Oh! I only know the memes. And Joey Wheeler's chin face. He had the worst yaoi chin. Nobody does. Oh no, I know. I really do regret it, truly. I'm so happy to own the card, although there's no Zekrom equivalent to it, Sag, but still it's gorgeous. Oh 07. I gave a woman something. Oh. Do we want to know what it was? I only sell copies of cards I have. That's the best way to do it, right? That way you always have at least one for yourself. Yeah, it still hurts to think about. Ominous woman giving, right? I'm like, what is this? Where is this going? It seems possibly concerning. What could it mean? Bakugan stuff years ago. I never watched the anime. In fact, I didn't even know there was an anime. Oh. Well, there you go. The more you know. It's time to duel. That's the only Yu-Gi-Oh meme I know. It was so good. I loved Yu-Gi-Oh to pieces. Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Digimon, some Beyblade. Oh, okay. You guys, any Digimon fans in chat? Anybody? Anybody? Because my phone case is the Crest of Light. Thought of buying an expensive pack of Magic the Gathering cards to see if I could pull rare cards and sell them for a profit. That is such a slippery slope though, Nate. Be careful if you do. It should have been me, not him. It's not fair. I used to watch it before school. Throwback. I think we're getting into nostalgia territory again. I know the invisible guns meme from Yu-Gi-Oh! Yep, the invisible guns. The jelly donuts in Pokemon. So silly. So silly. Much silly. Me, who knows nothing about Digimon. It was so much fun. It really genuinely was. I mean, obviously I'm biased. It was my childhood. I also like the band Less Than Jake. Yo! What a fantastic throwback band. I haven't listened to Less Than Jake in a long time. But yeah, Shard. So for Digimon, it's very similar to Pokemon in a lot of ways, except the creatures can talk. And instead of Digimon inhabiting the normal world, they inhabit the digital world. So, separate reality type of thing. But yeah. Never watched Digimon, did not like Pokemon back in the day because I was watching Monster Rancher. I never watched Monster Rancher. I used to work at a jewelry shop. I made my ex a gold belly button ring with a diamond center stone, tanzanite upper wings, and amethyst lower wings. She gave it away. Oh my gosh. And that sounds like you probably put so much love and thought into that. Well, you definitely deserve better than her. That is for sure. It sounds like you're a very sweet and thoughtful person. Man, it was great when I used to play Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic the Gathering as a kid. Oh my gosh, all of those cards, so expensive though. This is now a nostalgia ASMR chat stream. It is. How have we gotten here? Where did it come from? Where did it go? Where did it come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Digimon, only anime where you evolve your chicken into a fridge with Gatling guns. It's so true though. The evolutions were bonkers. Was there a cool knight in Digimon? Shard, we have your priorities. You do deserve better. That's terrible. Agreed. I bought a Sailor Moon necklace for a pen pal from Japan once. Unfortunately, we fell out of contact before I sent it to her. That is so sweet of you, too. Oh my goodness. Well, maybe at some point you'll have someone else you can gift it to, right? It's been a long time ago. Oof, indeed. Yes, I'd been married a long time ago. Not Papa Grant gets it. I really like how expressive punk rock music is, especially with melancholy songs. Same, punk rock is easily one of my favorite genres. It's fantastic. Where did it come from? Where did it go? Kind of want to look into Digimon now. there's a lot of different seasons and series. There's so much that you could look into. Personally, I would recommend start from the beginning, but kind of like what we were talking about with Dragon Ball, feel out, like look it up and see which season might best align with what you want. But I have to say this. So, have you ever heard of Crossfade? I want to say yes, but why? Hold on. I need Google's help. Because yes, what song is it? I want to say I know like one song by them. Colt. Thank you. Yep. Thank you so much. That is it. Isn't that being high and drunk? That too. It is a band name and it is that. Oh my gosh. But speaking of the Cotton Eye Joe, for those of you who don't know, I am currently in the final leg of playing Amnesia: The Dark Descent. And so, this upcoming week, we're gonna marathon to the end. And the only reason I'm mentioning it in the context of the Cotton Eye Joe is that I got so spooked that I randomly started singing the Cotton Eye Joe in absolute fear. I'm sitting here nodding my head to Cotton Eye Joe. Let's go, Nate. Let's go. Is there a Digimon evolves into the equivalent of Jesus asking for a friend? Shard what? If there is, please do tell me. Ooh, we'll finish it. Yeah, we're gonna marathon to the end. And then we're gonna pick a new horror game to play. Is that supposed to make me want to watch your stream? Honestly, I have no idea. It's more, I felt the need to justify the fact that I randomly said the Cotton Eye Joe. I saw you did SA2 on Wednesday. I'm devastated I missed that. Yeah, we finished it. We finished it. It was my favorite game as a little girl. I dropped a quote from SA2. For your grad quote? Which one was it? Is it going to be from Live and Learn? Or is it going to be something different? I was at work and missed the first half. No, and then we just dipped our toes into the first Sonic adventure. I don't know if we'll continue it though. I forgot the game almost entirely. Talk about low budget flights, no food or movies. I'm out of here. Let's go. Oh my gosh, that makes me so happy. And I love that it's a silly one. Nice. Definite nice. I'm asleep. It may or may not be 6:33 in the morning. So good night. Oh no, Shard. Definitely get some rest. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll talk to you later. Good night / good morning. Rest well. Old movie reference. Do you speak Jive? Is that what I think it is? It is 6:33. I should be asleep. Why are all of us awake at 6:33 in the morning? Why? Why? It is. Oh, thank gosh. Okay, Nate. Okay. Your VTuber seems so much deeper. What does that mean? What does that mean, Papa Grunt? My first 2D Sonic game was Sonic Advance 3. I loved the Sonic Advance games. 3D Sonic was Sonic Heroes. Okay, Sonic Heroes had such a great soundtrack. We are degens. We are? We can just be insomniacs without being degenerates, right? Right? Or does it go hand in hand? I mean, I'm normally up at this time. Okay, that's fair. You get a pass. First Sonic game was Sonic Heroes on the PS2. So good. We've gone parasocial. What do you mean, though? What do you mean it seems so much deeper? What do you mean? Gameplay isn't terrible either, right? It was fun. Sonic Rush, I think, and first 3D was Sonic Adventure 1 on Dreamcast. Okay, this might sound weird to say, but I miss I miss the Dreamcast controller. I didn't really get to play it. I just remember my older brother still having his. And me thinking, oh, that looks like a fun controller. Can we talk about how good PS2 game soundtracks were? So good. Absolutely, we can talk about video game soundtracks. Let's go, you guys. Favorite game soundtracks. How deep does the jelly go? Why are you talking about my jelly that way? I think my first 2D was the Sonic Flash game, which was basically advanced, if that counts. It counts. We'll count it. I mean, Soma is not really a degen, but his chat can be. Hold on. Vigio, did you just say that Soma isn't really a degen? Did I read that right? Huh? What? I have a Dreamcast. Like, does it still function? Dreamcast was awesome. VMU. What was the VMU? That! Yes! I do remember that. Still got my Dreamcast on the shelf 3 feet away. I love that you have it nearby, too. It's like, keep it secret, keep it safe, keep it close. I remember spending hours with Chow Adventure. It's so good. The Chow are the best part. Ask your brother about Power Stone Wars. Oh boy. I will do that. I'll report back and say what Big Bro Lumen has to say. On stream, yeah, Soma is kind of normal. That's fair, yeah. Maybe a lot of it is just his chat when he's streaming. It functions. That's something. That counts. I still have my old NES, and yes, she works. Love that. Oh my gosh. I used to still have all of my old systems. And then I think they were left behind in a move a few years ago, and now they're lost to the ether, and it's genuinely sad. Lock on Tech. Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Yes. I remember playing those too. The memory card that was also a Game Boy. And it totally makes sense. Dreamcast was wild. Power Stone was awesome. I loved playing Jack. Oh my gosh, so many of you are mentioning this. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to nudge my brother about this. I'm so curious. I spent hours in the Chow garden, and years later I downloaded VMU Tool, and there was a Chow editor. Chow editor? What do you mean editor? Huh? Am I supposed to simp for your brother? I wouldn't blame you. He's very cool. I like the heart-shaped buns your model has. Thank you. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. They aren't always there, but sometimes they are. Had a Power Stone machine in my local arcade. Everyone played Rouge. Oh my gosh, what is this even? Lulu! Hi, Lulu. My Twitch is lagging. Sorry for the spam. Honestly, it might just be me struggling. Don't worry. Hi, Lulu. How are you? Good morning. It is sad what is lost to what people didn't know was amazing. I remember trading PS2 games with friends at school. Good times. Yeah, back when we overall still had physical copies of games. Hope you can at least get a nap. Oh, Lulu, no. Agreed, I hope you can get a nap. Oh my goodness. I'll only simp to your brother if he can beat me in Power Stone. Listen, not to brag, but my big bro is basically the coolest. So... Power Stone Rouge kinda... Oh no. Alright, I need to look now. Power Stone Rouge... Of course, you guys. What is that at the end of her hair? That looks like it would be really heavy. Is that a ring? What is this? My internet is bad. Oh no, Lulu! Who does Jelly Bro main? I will ask. I will ask and report back. Well, I have a little sister too, so me and your brother both win. Oh, older siblings make the world go round. Well, at least I feel that way about my older siblings. I don't know if my younger sibling would say that about me. But Lulu, I missed you, Lulu. Even though it's only been, I think, a few hours, I still missed you. So the VMU tool is a program that you can burn to a CD, and there's like game saves, VMU games, and stuff like that, if I remember right. Ooh, okay. Alright. So it did a lot. Want to hear a story? All I got from that was, do you want to play a game? Jigsaw, Saw vibes. But yes. What is the story? I have no siblings alive. Woo. Oh no, not the woo, not the laughing through the pain. VMU is the visual memory unit, the memory card for the Dreamcast. Thank you, Sartana. Oh my gosh. Had a little screen and buttons. It was that thing. Okay. I love that this is also kind of educational. Like, I don't know about, you know, you guys, but I'm learning a lot. This is cool. I just watched Saw 6. Are there 6 or are there more than 6? And how was 6? No pieces for you to put in. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. I mean, I am learning. We're all learning together. Let's go. Let's go, guys. It's great. I have several of them. How many is several? More than 6. There's also Jigsaw. Is that different from the Saw series itself? To Google. And none of them have batteries. Zach. I kind of want to fire up the Xbox 360 now. Nate, you should do it. What are you going to play? It's a reboot, I think. Okay. Jigsaw is a 2017 American horror film directed by... This isn't important. Okay, the plot follows a group of people who find themselves forced to participate in a series of deadly games inside a barn. Meanwhile, the police investigate a new series of murders that fit the modus operandi of the eponymous Jigsaw killer, who has been dead for almost a decade. Okay. Alright, yeah, so reboot. Okay. Saw 10. 10? What do you mean 10? That's insane. Have you played the Halo and Gears of War games? I have not. I will admit I'm not particularly good at, well, I'm not very good at gaming in general, but I'm especially not very good at those types of games. Why do you ask? The beep when you boot up the Dreamcast with a dead VMU is burned into my mind. Oh no. Core memory triggered. No idea, I can't even remember what games I still have. Time to go memory diving. Saw 10. For real. That's bonkers. How many? Oh, and there's another one scheduled for release on September 26th, 2025. Just keeps on coming. I told him to apologize. He did. End of story. Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? 10 is very good. The best one. Really? Even though it's so late in the series? I feel like normally by the time you'd reach that many, it would have dried up, I guess. So that's really interesting that you feel like it's the best one. I have a hard time with gore, but I mean, hey, I'll have my cats and some tea and I'll give it a try. So many sequels, yet the first one is still the best. The one without the gore. I struggle with gore. They're the most popular games of the 360. Touché. Yeah, I've always been more of a PlayStation gal at the end of the day, personally. I do remember, though, I made a recreation of my childhood home in 360 Minecraft. I have never played Minecraft. I'm so sorry. Grunt pulling out the most left field stuff. Grunt's just going for it. I didn't want to go to jail or hurt somebody. Oh my gosh. You guys, what's happening? What? I'm so sorry, McNoob Destroyer. To be fair, the Final Fantasy series is still going strong with 16 main entries. Speaking of Final Fantasy, my favorite game, well, one of my top favorite games is Final Fantasy 9. Have you guys played that one? No Minecraft. Nope, never played it. Buying UMC once you have Discord understood. You don't have to. I can, if you guys want me to give it a try, I can give it a try. Oh my goodness. Haven't played Minecraft ever. There we go, Video gets it. Minecraft community server, let's go. Oh no. Oh, I read that as bullying. Not McNoob Destroyer admitting to wanting to bully. Oh no. Never played FF9. Highly recommend. It's so good. It's gorgeous. I love the music, the characters, the plot. 9 I really enjoyed even when I had FF8 and 7 laying around. Right? There was just something that felt a little bit different about 9 in a good way. I'll teach you, Lumi. Thank you, Lulu. Please take me under your wing. I haven't played Final Fantasy 9. It's so good, you guys. It's just stunning. Love it, love it, love it. Bullying me till MC is obtained. Highly recommend Minecraft. If you guys recommend, I'll try anything once. My username will finally be true. It is as the prophecy foretold. Minecraft is easy once you figure it out, unless you risk it for the biscuit. What do you mean? I can see it now. Lumi, hey, what's that? Creeper explodes. I don't really know the context of this, but that sounds probably correct. I made this user when I was 9 and stuck with it for context. Honestly, I wasn't even gonna question it, but kudos for owning it. Can you calm your heartbeat down a bit? What do you mean? What do you mean? Even Crazier was on Roblox, I made it. Oh right, Roblox, that thing that people play. Smile nod, smile nod. Has anyone else here played Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers? No, I haven't personally. Have you guys? Not even Minecraft first. Like going in caves without protection. Well, that sounds weird. So spelunking. Got it. Yeah, I would do that. I would definitely go in without protection. I'm gonna stop that sentence. It's okay, you have an ex-speedrunner that always breaks the game. The noob slayer, the noob. Are you guys okay over there? Roblox isn't even a game in itself, it's an engine, if anything. Haven't played on there either. Minecraft is... oh no, I think they're just different things, right? And some people like both of them. Come again? Oh, don't worry about it. I didn't say anything. There are monsters in the cave. I don't like monsters, I get scared. Nope, but I played All-Stars Racing. Ooh, I haven't played that one either. So many games. It's a really good fan game that is a sequel to Sonic Roboblast 2 card, actually. It's fan-made? Really? That's even more reason to check it out. It's always so cool to see what fans can come up with, and how sometimes it's even better than canonical stuff. Don't mine at night. Mine at night, got it. Minecraft is sometimes a horror game. You guys keep saying that, but I assume it'll make sense if I experience it. Sometimes the monsters are really scary. Okay, this is gonna sound horrible, but Lulu, I think my only real exposure to Minecraft horror moments have been the clips that you've posted. And it was just really adorable. BRB, meds time. Woo! Okie dokies. It's almost 7 a.m. I'm going to bed. Yes, definitely get some rest. Thank you so much for hanging out. It was wonderful chatting. Potential only because someone else has built something. I'm not really familiar with it, so I got nada. Lulu, I can't help it. It's just adorable. It's very endearing. Hello. Hello, hello. How are you, Angel Lover Meow? How's it going? Hi. Falling into a random chasm in the middle of a field. I feel like I would do that in real life. Like, not even in Minecraft, I would just do that. Minecraft is only you. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. Roblox is cursed in a good way or a bad way. I recommend Deep Woke on Roblox, arguably the best game on there, but also a toxic community. Oh no, not the toxic communities. Good night, everyone. Good night, McNoob Destroyer. Rest well. But think of the diamonds. The diamonds. I mean, I do like shiny things. Roblox Battle Royale will be fun though. Oh no, not a Battle Royale. Oh no. Oh no. Can't stop yawning struggle. Lulu trying to speedrun Lumi's demise. Nonsense. I trust Lulu with my life. Nexas crab game? Crab game? What is that? Have you played Sonic Frontiers? Well, funny you should ask that. I haven't, but someone actually was super sweet and gifted me it recently, so I want to start playing it in a week or two. Have you played it? Crab game. But what is the crab game? Never. I will speed run our marriage. It's the only acceptable marriage speed run. Nice Frontiers. It looks really fun. I am excited to get to try playing it. Ring Racers was worked on for 5 years, and SRB2 has been in development since 98. 98. Dang. Alright, so yeah, so it's been a hot minute. I played it, it's pretty good. Okay, alright. Now something to look forward to. Would you say it's a good stream game and one that you would enjoy watching? Or maybe not so much. Putting beds next to each other. Night one, okay. See, I only understand that reference because it was explained to me very recently. And it was explained to me by Lulu herself. Welcome back! There's also Freedom Planet. Started as a Sonic fan game, became its own thing. Ooh, alright, okay. That's actually really cool. Freedom Planet, huh? I would say that it works as a stream game. Okay, I trust your judgment. Oh, I see what you mean about it starting as a Sonic type of thing. With Freedom Planet, it looks really cute. Like, it looks super cute. Oh my gosh, it is indeed almost 7 a.m. here, you guys. I may need to join the, oh my gosh, my back. I may need to join the brigade of departing to go try to rest. Do you mean Ring Racers or Sonic Frontiers? Ooh, good clarifying question. Go sleep, Lumi. You go sleep. You all go sleep. I still haven't eaten breakfast. Nate, get some breakfast. Yeah, for those of you where it's morning, make sure you get something to eat. If you haven't slept yet, please go to bed soon. Please, please, please. But squish fish. What? What? And I will be back tomorrow morning. I do post my schedule on my Twitter if you want to take a peek so you know when I'll be here. But thank you so much for spending time with me, you guys. It was really nice meeting a bunch of you and getting to talk video games, music, anime, fears. But please make sure you take care of yourselves, rest up, and hopefully I'll see you guys next time. Bye, everybody.